What's up, dude? Welcome. Just starting up this entire thing. Give me a sec, alright? Just started. What's up, Roof? You're fast in. What was this thing? There was this event thing where I could put a pole or of some sort over here on top. It wasn't necessarily a pole. Oh, thank you, Riff. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. I'm partnered on Garmoth thanks to Ro, who has this amazing opportunity for me to save some money while obviously we discuss a lot his product and how instrumental it is for Black Desert, which is super cool. Really cool for him to do. Really, really cool for him to do. Oh, you're one of the mods! Oh, nice, nice. Oh, I do see you. Yeah, there you go, there you go. I do see you, just checked. Hey, Jean, how you doing? How you doing? Welcome, everybody. I'm about to start. It's kind of windy and rainy up in Haydell. Oh, wow, look at the sky. Oh, you can just look at the sky. That's content. Look how beautiful this looks. Whoa. No jokes. Actually looking great. What? First time I hear it. Got something to ask you? Oh, please shoot ahead, man. First time looking at BDO Sky, me too, man. Like, look how good it looks. Actually, looking great. How the hell you should grind Crypt with Awakening Mystic, elixirs, maximum accuracy uptimer, and that's it. Pretty much everything you need to know. Then you throw out your abilities. I'm trying to figure out something here. There is this way for me to do events literally on top of my chat, so they stay there, and I have no idea how to do it. 410 DP should be nice. I mean, elixirs is gonna carry, even if it's not nice. Elixirs are gonna carry you there. 5 years, and this is the first time seeing the game Sky. I'm still processing it. Yeah, I know. Like, look at this. Nobody has ever looked into Black Desert Online Sky. Just nobody has ever looked at it. Look at how good it looks. It's actually well done. It's actually well done. Really looks good. It's not nice. It's nice. This guy, I'm still processing. Nobody has ever looked at seeing the game Sky. I'm still processing. And this is the first time seeing the game Sky. 5 years, and this is the first time seeing the game Sky. I'm still processing it. Yeah, I know. Like, look at this. Nobody has ever looked into Black Desert Online Sky. Just nobody has ever looked at it. Look at how good it looks. It's actually well done. It's actually well done. 5 years, and this. 5 years, and this is the first time seeing the game Sky. Oh yeah, Black Desert is a very pretty game. I'm just clipping this because it's such a cool moment. Just to look at it at your account, please do. Even if I was with Elixir, think I'm doing something wrong with the combo. Well, in my Awakening Mystic guide, I have a combo for accuracy uptime. You can go check it out. Okay, there is the clip. Let me... Hey, Zinch many glories. Let me figure out how exactly to do this thing. How to enable event chats. Stream activity feed. What? Wait, so it wants me to go activity feed? My... You can access the tool within the Stream Manager from OBS Studio or Spot Out Experience. Is it just not available for me or something? Thank you, Roof. Thank you, man. Appreciate it. No, this is activity feed. Okay, hold on a minute. I need to look. You really want to tag Awakening Mago permanently, but you can't because Wusu is far better in spots like Cyclops or Dekia Ash. Are you sure Wusu is better than on Cyclops? If you think Wusu doesn't have the damage of Awakening Mago, man. Wusu has the AoE. Awakening Mago is definitely up there with the bursts, and also Cyclops is like the best spot for her. Because Awakening Mago needs the uptime on the Z buff. Okay, whatever. I guess we won't do it today. Hold on. I really want to figure out how to do this. Do you guys know how to do this? Please help me out if you can. I want to create an event. I want to create an event that stays on top of the chat. You guys have seen this in other... You guys have seen this in other streams, right? I'm not sure why I can't get it. I just can't seem to... Unban, ban, announcements. Call attention to your message with a highlight. Okay, okay, how would we do this? Announce, and we're gonna do the message here. I'm just experimenting right now, just trying to figure out what this does. Let's go YouTube Studio. Last night, rigged events. It was so fun, man. It was so fun last night. Okay, we don't need this anymore. Nope. Guess it won't stay. Can't even pin this message. What if I do it like this? Can I pin this message like that? Ah, there you go. Okay, okay, so this is how you do it. Alright, alright, alright. Okay, let me unpin this, and I'm gonna do it like that. New video. And then we're gonna do it like this. Alright, and now I'm gonna pin it. And manually unpinned or end of the stream. Yep, let's go. Okay, okay, we figured it out. There we go. So now it's up there on top so people can come around and literally see it. I did a video yesterday before the thing. Before the thing I did it, and it was super fun. Actually super fun. We spoke about this Iron Man project and the prosperity that could really come from it. How important it is in general. Alright, give me a second, I'll be right back. To be fair with you, I really dislike YouTube streaming because of how bad it is in terms of interacting with both platforms at the same time. Yo, what's up, Dion? Nice to see you, dude. Welcome, welcome, man. For example, Dion is right now literally on YouTube, and there is no way for me to promote on YouTube anything. Now, I'm gonna do it like this, though. Oh no, wait, this is the clip. Okay, never mind. Let me fix this from here. So I'm gonna do it like this, and I'm gonna pin this message. This is so bad right now. Pin message. Alright, we pinned it. Alright, we pinned it. We can do this on YouTube as well. Okay. But as I was saying, I really dislike YouTube streaming because of how it's just not there for everybody. No, they lifted that. They lifted that. It's based on the it's here's the thing, it's a smart move, to be fair with you. It's a really smart move. What Twitch are doing is they lifted the restriction. And now when I check my analytics, every single stream, around 30% of my viewers that come over to Twitch are actually from YouTube. They see me stream on YouTube and they just instantaneously click the Twitch link. And I think this is what every single person in YouTube that really, on the Twitch team or whatever, the Twitch stuff, people over there, they really understood that and said, yeah, okay, this is gonna be really cool because we're gonna basically take people away from YouTube streaming to get them to Twitch. It's essentially, they've created a platform for advertisement or something like this. Or rather, they use YouTube as a platform for advertisement, but it's kind of weird. This is why it's good that I follow him both. But you always chat on YouTube, Dion, right? I had no clue that you were in the Chiller stream. I really had zero clue, dude. By the way, did you guys watch the lawn stuff? Because I had to leave. Not sure if the Chillers watched the lawn video. I kind of feel dumb for even asking that because it was kind of... Well, it's an old video. It's like a 5-month-old video. But in reality, I was just wondering if he watched it. And I didn't want to go out there like... active mods. Let's complete all of these. I'm setting up my stream right now in a different way. So yeah, the Twitch thing is great. Hello, is Awakening DK overall good in PV? She's really fun, I can tell you for sure. She's good in the sense of like, is Suck Mystic good. You know, she's capable of grinding. She's not top tier though, but she's very, very nice for grinding. You know, you won't really regret grinding on her. You're gonna have fun. Not sure if it's an S class though. You gotta ask other like DK players. I recommend you this guy. I am Lua. Started maining LAN around the same time as he did, plus I'm a mod over there, so I'm playing LAN and Mystic back and forth between you and him. Ah, damn it. You're getting pimped. Playing DK only because of this guy? Hey, Lua is making that thing look weird. It's like, he is so tactical with it. He is so tactical with that. Okay, so we gotta go start killing some bosses. And I'm gonna start with Farid. Today, guys, is my chill day. I need to relax. Yesterday, we were at the anniversary. I was so nervous. I was chugging on whiskey like a motherfucker prior to the event. And I was like so unbelievably nervous. Had a blast. Had such a blast, man. Had such a blast yesterday on that stream. So good, dude. It was literally the best fucking time I've ever had, ever. And loved talking with Choice, loved talking with Zethi and Ray Raw, loved Laz. First time I ever checked with Byrog in this way. Awesome. It was so fun. It was so fun. And we had crazy fun. We had crazy fun. We were in the venue, like, talking for about an hour prior to the event. It was so good. It was really, really good. And today, like yesterday, I worked so hard to make the video, to do the stream. I pretty much woke up in like 10 in the morning, instantly started working, and I didn't have a single hour to rest. I just went to the bathroom twice. I am exhausted, and today I'm just chilling. Today is me chill day. Faint, 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 faint. What's good, dude? Today your boy chillin'. Today your boy good. Oh, dude, it's okay. To be honest, Frank, it's okay. It is okay. I'm thinking about postponing my history grind. That was a very good recommendation from Choice. Up until the buffs arrive, just so there is at least, I'm not losing that much income from this place. Because I'm grinding, but at the same time, you know, there is a drop event and everything. Maybe it's just a stupid idea. Maybe I should just go do at least an hour, right? Just at least an hour. So anyways, why am I here? Why am I here? Hey, I'm so sleepy. Why am I here? I shouldn't be here. You waiting for the area buff? Yeah, I'm thinking about the same, but at the same time, I'm probably gonna do 1 hour a day, but I'm not gonna overcommit to the spot like the way I usually do. Right now, at least. Because right now, I'm grinding like a fiend there. All of my time that I've spent is on that spot. Yes, I will. I will. Just gonna do my ferrets first, my bosses, and we'll finish it. How much time do we have? I'm not even here on the server. Where you at? One hour a day, but gets a demo within 10 minutes? Come on. Nah, dude. I've grinded there for over 30 hours already for only 2 Deborikas, man. So, yeah. You, my boy. What's up, dude? Welcome. Welcome, brother. I'm killing my bosses today. How are you doing? I'm doing great, man. I'm doing good. Relaxing, having fun. Today is my chill day. Last trolled. I believe that's the consensus of it. You should have seen that poor girl. She blushed like a tomato, man. Like, she really felt bad. She griefed, not gonna lie though. She griefed. She griefed mad. But it was fun. Like, nobody cares. Like, nobody cares. There's no reward for it. It's just fun and entertainment. I was on point with most answers, I believe. But I was also the most active guy on my team. I think that's the statistics. I clicked the button most times. And I failed it about 50%. Yeah, we average, alright. Man, it was so fun. But you know what? We shall not forgive Ray Raw. No, Ray Raw is officially... She's a bad person. Ray Raw is a bad girl. A very bad girl. That was more grief I've ever had. You know what, man? I hereby proclaim Ray Raw is Mystic Enemy #1. Now we have, what do we have? Muskie? Muskie? We don't have Muskie? Alright, we have Dim Tree then. We're done afterwards. For whatever reason, my dashboard got stuck and nothing got updated. And still nothing gets updated on my dashboard. So if anybody is following, anybody is doing anything, I can't see you guys for whatever reason. My dashboard is stuck at 7 viewers right now. Weird. Today I'm feeling like I'm gonna do a round robin. You know what a round robin is, guys? So I'm gonna go one spot, we're gonna go another spot, and then we're gonna go a third spot. And I'm thinking I'm gonna do 1 hour on Dekia history. I'm gonna do 1 hour at Dark Seekers, and I'm gonna do probably afterwards 1 hour at Tungrad Ruins with Woke Stick. With the Awakening Mystic. Oh, hold on, I missed it. Which one is this? Is it? Ah, this is the up on the mountain one. Up on the mountain, Dimtree. Awakening Mego on Tomb Raider is kind of OP, but she uses dog butter because of her AoE, so annoying. Succession Mego is flat out busted there. Her shift Q is the perfect ability for it, and you can cast it from a mile away. So when it lands, you know it does the job. It's always like this. So yeah. Really, man? Alright, we're good with these. Sold some corals, which is nice. Alright, let's see what we get. Let's open the small ones first. Runneros, Crawny. We like Crons. We prefer Crons over anything else. Cronies and an Orkin Rat. Yo, Kawaii Shura, what's up? Hello. What's the mechanics there anyways? You can't constantly do the visionary green mechanic. So you need to hit them with an ability. Hold on, I have such an ability. Where's right? Let's see where. Yeah, you need to hit them with an ability that does bound, or the other thing I do not know what it was. And if you hit the green guy, the guy with the green name or something like this, with such an ability, you get to keep the buff. and essentially keep on doing a lot of damage there. One was bound bound and knockback or something like this. To be completely fair with you, yeah. I'm not. I've grinded on that spot for literally 2 hours. That's about it. Just fixing my camera. All right, so we finished this. Let's get to the well. No worries, Frank. What is what I get? But you know what? I'm gonna visit the storage first. Put everything there. What did I have here that just expired? Okay, this is one of the things about keeping a tidy inventory and just managing it all yourself. I have no idea what was here. I couldn't tell you. But something is missing. And now I'm upset with it. Are you a mystic again? What do you mean mystic again? I've always been a mystic. No. The decay thing is gonna happen in like a... Man, it's gonna be at least a month probably before I started. Let me tell you what I need to do before we go into the decay thing. I need to release my Suck Mystic guide, which is about... The script is ready and now I have to start recording it. So that's at least a week up until it's released. So we're talking about next week around my birthday. Then what I gotta do is I gotta start working on Kzarka video. Fuck. Anyways, I have to start working on a video. Okay, I slipped. I slipped there by accident. I slipped there by accident. Oh well. Anyways, and that video is gonna take at least 2 weeks to probably form out and sort out and everything. And at the end is probably where I'll start. So I would guess end of March is when I'll start with DK. So then switch for fun. I didn't, dude. She was tagged. I just played Awakening Mega for a month, man. What do you mean? What do you mean? You ready for the Suck Mystic guide? Mm-hmm. So am I. Just it's a hard one to make. Okay, what was here, guys? Like, what was here? I'm upset. Now I don't know what was there. And I feel like something is missing. Yes, you can grind Nexek. You can grind with Suck Mystic. It's not griefing, but it's still underwhelming compared to Awakening, just because of the burst. The moment you need DPS, Suck Mystic is better. Suck Mystic is right now the better choice. If you go check how I killed the Elven guy on History of Ruins, or actually we're gonna go History of Ruins, so yeah. If you go ahead and see how I killed the Elven dude, you're gonna see with Suck Mystic with Awakening Mystic it's not as fast as with Suck. Suck is the better DPS option. But just Awakening has burst on top of burst. So yes. I'm not getting these. I'm gonna get bracings. Not for that spot. That capped spot. Oh, I actually had 9 on me. Okay, no, never mind. Simple cron mill. Let's get 3. For Crypt, Lukita, Deki, History, etc. The answer to that is, do you have accuracy issues? And also you need to understand that when you switch to the DR glove, that's a crystal here, bro. You know? It can be a crystal here. The main reason for which I switched to DR is because I'm literally reallocating my accuracy resources so much easier into AP. This is a crazy glove in terms of performance. You ever duel in Ballerina? Yeah, almost every day with my guild. I've been starting to explore Suck Mystic like mad. Oh, sorry, Awakening Mystic PvP like mad. It's what I right now play, pretty much. Oh, boys, what was this? Okay, never mind. Let's just do it like this. Whatever was here, we shall miss it. Okay. Yep, we're good. Oh, I don't have feed. Why did I think that I can buy feed from the stable guy? Somebody tell me, please. Somebody explain to me. Oh, could it have been feed that was here? It was feed that was here. Okay, we're good. Okay, right next to the chicken there was food. Alright, now we know what was that. You like dueling with viewers? Not really, because I probably am gonna get my ass kicked. See, I don't mind dueling, you guys. Trust me, it's more or less that I am not doing it competitively. I'm doing it for fun, and people really just want to beat me for whatever reason. So yeah, I'm a little bit shy for that. Oh, accuracy pretty much is a thing for Crypt. That's why Mystic is pretty much arguably the best grinder there. Because you don't need to switch anything to accuracy at all. You have a 12% buff with an additional 5 from the add-ons and a 14% debuff to evasion. Your abilities have really high modifiers, especially the spenders. And what you're doing with Awakening Mystic is just obliterating the mobs. I don't mind practicing Kawaii Shura. No, by no means. I want to learn Awakening Mystic so bad. For me personally, it's so weird. I prefer Succession Mystic in PvE, but I prefer Awakening Mystic in PvP. And I think I prefer Awakening Mystic just because of the comfort of Spyro Torpedo. How pretty much you're just using this and only this in a way to get CC out. Because, you know, knockdown on hits, on all hits, it's not just on the start or the finish, it's on all hits. Which means that this entire ability, right, when I'm in Awakening, all of it is going to CC. As long, if you have anything, it's just great. So yeah, I want to learn Awakening Mystic PvP. It's why I prefer also Awakening Maegu PvP compared to Succession Maegu. Even though I love Awakening Maegu, that girl is my guilty pleasure in BDO, man. How is the class guide video for Succession Mystic going? Script is written, finished. I conceptualized the entire thing, and I'm about to start recording, which is going to be probably today or tomorrow. And I believe the guide will be out by the end of the week. What's up, Tarline? Oh, she isn't good in PvP, man. She barely deals any damage, unfortunately. Unfortunately, Awakening Mystic hits like a wet noodle. But, she's one tanky girl, let me tell you. She is one tanky girl. Like, look at this. This is something that people don't know about Awakening Mystic. So this ability is called Infinite Fortitude. It's on a 30-second cooldown. While you hold the Aura of Infinite Fortitude, you get damage reduction 60% for 5 seconds when using the skill. And when you hit somebody with the explosive attacks, or you just activate the explosive attack, you keep that for another 5 seconds. Or in other words, this is 60% damage reduction for 10 seconds. So, that aside, she also has a self-DP buff. She has a very uncomfortable, unfortunately, evasion buff. You can't use it. That's one of the things about Mystic, guys. It's how uncomfortable it is to use her evasion buffs. They're all unprotected. It's not like on Striker. Awakening Striker's forward F is the evasion buff, right? I think it was. My evasion buff is literally on Rapid Stream, which is unprotected. Wait, as Awakening, do I have... I'm dumb, how come I not know this? Yeah, I do have it. I do have the kick in pre-Awakening. Yeah. That's one of the things, fellas, with Mystic on Awakening. Her buffing, in my opinion, needs to go protected so that she could make use of that evasion to the maximum. I'm gonna start from this spot here this time. Oh, wait, hold on. Let me buff myself first. I want to see where this will lead me, really. Ah! Dude, this is actually so much faster. Whoa. Okay. We're using the bottom entrance then. Wow, this is actually so much faster, guys. I wish I knew that this entrance did that. Once you enter, hit nothing but left. And you'll see the first sub. Click on the dice on your screen. Oh my god, yeah. And we just finished this. Now, if I get a Dawn, I'll try to get somebody to gift you a sub. Alright. This goes out to you, Zetra. Very close, though. Very close. Hey, hey. Own it. You gotta own that. Damn, spot is free. Good stuff, man. All right, let's get this here. Get these guys up and running. Start doing this. Put the whoop, that's the wrong scroll. I actually do have the scrolls. Okay, we're just gonna do 1 hour here. Let me start my Deku thing because for whatever reason that thing just wants to stay. Yeah, it's gonna do the big one. We're gonna grind for a couple of hours anyways. What's the drop rate looking like? 264. Let's pop a 40%. Cap that thing. Do this as well. Nice. Alright. Feels like I'm warming up well. Experimenting with some, you know, movements. One thing that I figured out, dude, on this spot in particular, you can experiment movements over here because the spot is so unbelievably artificially capped that even if you were to do some unconventional stuff, you still wouldn't get punished for it because of how fast you clear it. And that's a weird thing, man. That is a weird thing. 100%, baby. Let's go. Wow, wow. Whoa, whoa, whoa. For example, I'm going in pre-awakening right now all the time, even though I shouldn't, just because of muscle memory. Literally just because of muscle memory and nothing else. I don't have to do this. How much JP do you need to grind there is Awakening Mystic? Bro, with all honesty, you can probably come around with 290 and still do the quota that the spot wants you to do. It's stupid. It's so undertuned. The only issue is the big Elton guy. That's literally the only issue you would have. DP, probably 390, 400 would be fine. Like, as I said, the only issue that you're gonna face is the big Elton guy. And to be fair, his attack, even if I let it go through, deals about only 40% of my health. So, yeah. It's not a scary spot, man. Hey Haas, what's up? First time seeing you around here, I think. I believe. Hold on, I need my chat here. Hold on. Yep, now we got it. I tuned in after yesterday's performance. Okay, hear me out. Listen. I don't recall ever having a must in my contract to take PA crap for last throwing, okay? Oh, guys, I had the time. I had my time. I was so nervous at the start. I was so unbelievably nervous. You have no idea. I was chugging on whiskey before the show, man. I was so unbelievably nervous. Huge props to Choice because he kind of, you know, just made me cool down a little bit. That was so nice of him. Really, that was like so nice of him. For legal reasons, it was apple juice. For legal reasons, Agent Laz, yeah. Everybody in chat was like, yeah, she's crooked. She is crooked. Oh, but it was so fun. It was so fun. It was so unbelievably fun. I had the time of my life yesterday. I brought some game to the lore community, you know. People, because I wasn't capable of reading chat, but to be fair, just for out of my own interest, I went into the VOD after, I would say. I mean, actually, after I woke up today, and basically it was. People were like, hold on a minute, Verdict knows more. It was so fun. It was the time of my life. With all honesty, pinnacle of my video career for sure. Hang around with these guys. Pinnacle. Absolute pinnacle. It was great. It was great. I just I'm not sure what to say. It was so good. It was so good. Man. So just the memories are coming back, you know? Laz really did a number on us with the points, with all honesty. I messed up with this random spontaneous click. I just moved my mouse and I clicked for whatever reason. Because it was on the button, it was so stupid. It was so stupid. It was so dumb. So I lost us 1,500 points because of this. And last but that thing where she just gave an answer when we had to talk about. Oh no, I'm stacking everything, Gahaz. I'm stacking every single thing. Oh, now that you showed the cronies, I didn't do my Pit of the Undying today. So we'll fix this. You're gonna fix this for sure. It was great. Laz was throwing. Nah, Laz was just... That girl, you should have seen her blush. You should have seen her blush. She looked red like this thing on the ground right now. She was so embarrassed. She was so embarrassed. It was just so... It was just precious in a sense, you know? Agent Laz, man, I swear. But see, in my eyes, the pinnacle of that event, for me personally, was the Wave Orb answer. That was just so messed up. That was so messed up. First, I have labeled officially enemy of all mystics, Rayraw. First, that's the consequences of this transgression. Okay, she called me out. She called me out. We could have had fun, but she called me out. But at least I squeezed in the Ojikshini. It was so fun. It was so fun. It was great. And just that Wave Orb thing, man. Like, you're asking the Mystic Daddy, Wave Orb. Like, what is Wave Orb, essentially? I should have said, I was like, come on, guys, that's Wave Orb. And then I just forgot that that's not how you answer. I was so captured by the fact that that was the easiest question they could have literally asked. Damn. It was fun. It was fun. Pretty much. Awesome. Awesome. Good spot for money? No, Gaijin, you're not here for money. You're here for the Elton piece and that's it. There we go. Big Elton. There goes. We hope and we pray for the Elton piece. And unfortunately, no. You just watched a pigeon roasting another pigeon. Okay. I'm confused. All paths lead to Gyfin. All paths lead to Gyfin, boys and girls. That is so true. Damn, I'm getting checked out, guys. I'm getting checked out. Let's see if we're gonna be worthy in a minute. Maybe this is actually not a bad idea if you think about it, guys. Just go round robin treasure hunting, you know? Like just do 1 hour at Dekia Histria, 1 hour here, 1 hour there, and just be done with it instead of committing to one spot. This way I'll be getting more money out of every single spot in the game. If you think about it. Sorry, I'll be getting more money if I just do it like this on a day-to-day basis instead of just thinning my silver income for the sake of the Elven piece. Histria? Again? I am the cave dweller. I am the cave dweller. Nah, but today I'm taking a different approach. I am grinding history obviously for the Elven, but I will also go 1 hour at what was that thing called? City of the Dead, and I'll do 1 hour at Tungren runs afterwards as well. And I'll try to do round robin treasure hunting because it's going to be more entertaining. And yeah, just going to keep my sanity in check, I guess, instead of grinding for what? How much is this? Like this spot is without a Deborica, spot is about 800 to 900 mil, man, on an optimal grind. It's a horrible spot for income. Dekia Kama Silver theories. I'm thinking we'll get Dekia Polys and really one Dekia Miro so we have another party spot. Dekia Miro would be actually not a bad idea, to be fair with you, but the issue is that the Dekia spots are not good as a design. People are kind of... they just revolt around this tower defense mentality that Pearl Abyss out of nowhere have adopted. People right now really want to go around in circles and not the circles to come around them. So to be fair, I think they're completely done. They said that they're gonna do Pilaku and Sulfur. They've hinted on this, but I think they will stop doing any Dekia spots afterwards. Or very small circle. I mean, Gaifen is also, to be fair with you, Gaifen is also one of these spots. No, I don't think they can do Elvia Kama. If you think about it, Fatta's Habitat, really? If you think about it, you know, Navarne Steppe, really? Poly Forest, you're gonna grind mushrooms there? It's just not entertaining as an idea. Miramok is probably the only thing that would be cool. Perhaps Monshams, but it's like not ideal. Not ideal. Just not ideal. Also, as far as I'm aware, there are no lore implications of Dekia. It's just Sage doing stupid stuff. PA really loves Sage. They really love Sage. There's something about them and that character. They just can't seem to let him go. They really can't seem to let that guy go. He's created half of the world at this goddamn point. At least all of the modern constructs. He teased the Valencian kingdom. He teased the creation of Autoraxion. Not that he oversaw it, it's just more or less he kind of advised upon it. Basically, it's like he did in a sense, just because there's no better explanation that he created Autoraxion. But it's like this thing, it feels like Sage is a perpetual. Like it's so weird. His story, I just need to research more upon it. But Pearl Abyss loves Sage. They really love Sage. They really do love that Sage guy. And I always have a hard time remembering his rank. I think it's Sage Rux Magia Dekia, I think is the biggest name. Yesterday, I just didn't want to answer on the quiz his entire name because I wasn't sure. I'm not sure if it's Rux Magi or Magia, and I just didn't want to get it entirely incorrect, so we're lucky that we got the thing. I am not sure if Sage is a god, but in reality it's so weird. It's so weird with Sage because how long has he existed, you know? And now essentially Scholar is kind of, in a sense, not that she's a perpetual or a being of great power, but essentially the magic which she found is one that is primordial, and she's an alchemist. So probably this means that, you know, one way or another she might have that immortality to her, just because she's an alchemist. Sage is very tall for a human. Yeah, but this means that there is a new race, and like what is Sage? I remember Sage lore was that he just simply started in Valencia. Like, that's what I remember from the initial talks when Sage was released from the panels. That he was basically something like, they called him a scholar or somebody that wants information. Somebody that studies and oversees the world. So it's like, what do you mean oversees the world, you know? Somebody that can literally manipulate gravity or vacuum. No, I think that's a hole which unfortunately they failed with. Not that she really manipulates gravity, she doesn't. It's the fact that she follows the gravity from the core. So it's not that she manipulates it, no, it's just that the gravity from Scholar is the core. So essentially she's following her weapons in reality. She's, unfortunately with Scholar, she is that perfect protagonist whose entire abilities is based on an artifact. And in reality, she doesn't have any strength. Is BDO lore good? Sounds like it's kind of, oh, it's so interesting. I'm getting chills just thinking about it. It's so good. I really love it. Yesterday in the venue, I was talking with Choice and the rest of the guys, and pretty much I was reciting lore to them. I was reciting lore to these guys. It was super fun. Super fun. So yeah, unfortunately, Scholar is a useless character in the lore in the sense of she doesn't have powers. She just stumbled upon a... Not stumbled, that's a wrong way to put it. She doesn't have powers. She's just pretty much, oh, look at this, gravity cores. Let me just become some sort of a, you know, you found an ancient artifact and now you're OP or something. You know, she's not Mystic. Mystic is Mystic Striker. She's not Guardian. She's not Dracania. Like, these are... Guardian is a leftover of the god deity that created the world. Yeah, let that sink in. Guardian is the... I think... I'm not sure if Guardian was of Libresca or Dracania was of Libresca. I couldn't tell you exactly. I always mixed them up. One of them is a factual offspring of the dragon which forged the earth, while the other is pretty much a reincarnation of the dragon, which is, I believe, half of it, because one of them was like, I think either Dracania or Guardian came out of Libresca's eye. Dracania is Libresca, yeah, something like this. And do you know that there are 3 dragons? And this is the origination point of Black Desert Online. 3 dragons created the world. We have Libresca the Gold Dragon. I think overseeing the skies and air, in a sense. We have Mark Thanan of the Earth, who is currently alive, by the way. Mark Thanan is functioning. He's up there. The issue is that he is imprisoned within the core of Earth. And we have Banha, the dragon, which is the pure manifestation of water and life. And that is Mystic right now. But it not in the sense of Banha as a reincarnation of Mystic. No, no, no. It just that... So, I'm jumping like an idiot. It's just that Banha shared some of his power with Mystic. So in reality, it's... Mystic is using her reincarnated... or rather refound succession powers emphasized with Banha's mysticism and stuff like that, so yeah. Was Moktaran imprisoned for a reason? Yeah, it's in the story of the thing. I think he was imprisoned because growing insane or something like this. It's like the Deathwing motif in World of Warcraft. It's always the Earth Dragons that give up, dude. I think he had something wrong with him in a sense. But Libresca's story is actually a heartwarming story. It's a female dragon. She's the female dragon of the entire thing. You would expect Banha to be, because you know, water, life, kind of, you would expect Banha to be the female dragon. It's not, it's Libresca. Libresca died for love. Libresca died for love. But with her death, some crazy stuff happened, like 7 witches that were born. They used her heart to corrupt Kzarka. The Phoenix Flame. The Phoenix Flame, that flame which Jordine stole at the end of Land of the Morning Light. Oh, sorry, Land of the Morning Light, apologies, Mountain of Eternal Winter. That's Libresca's heart. Yeah. Does it level effect character monster damage? It said that have 61 has 3 times less damage than a Berserker 62. Is that thing still valid that level 64 is 1 hit in AP? Level 62, however, gives you 1% special attack damage. You also get other things such as... Some mobs in this game have accuracy restrictions based on level. I'm not sure exactly what, because for me it's irrelevant. From level 60 to 63 is about 30 minutes of gameplay, so I don't think anybody focuses on this. Libresca helm is Libresca. Does it mean the Fallen God armor is marked on since he was kind of fallen, being imprisoned? No. Fallen God, the lore behind it is I'm not entirely sure, but the fallen god, it had something to do with the Orzekan kingdom, and it had something to do with the leftovers of Kzarka. And it's not that we're, you know, equipping boss armors of dragons and stuff like this. But there was something around the Orzekan kingdom and basically Odilita, everything that's happening there with Thornwood Goddess and all of the stuff. The fallen god, Flame of Despair. It's either Godoride in reality, or it has something to do with Hadum. Has something to do with Hadum. We have in our world of Elion, this is our realm's name according to Calphionians and Serendians. We have only one fallen god, and this one fallen god is Kzarka. And in reality, however, you could make a case that fallen god is also Sylvia because she fell from the heavens. But she has nothing to do with this, and I just need to research. I'm just pretty much theorizing because I don't know. But Markthanan has nothing right now. We haven't done anything with Markthanan. He's just chilling in the core of Earth currently. You have seen him, by the way. There is this dragon which you can see his eye. You can see this dragon's eye during the quest chain of Mountain of Eternal Winter. And Jordine goes berserk over there. Tries to fight us and we have to beat him into submission. And then essentially the inner him, which is Belmorn, who is the harbinger of Hadum in a sense, kind of. He is like, you know, if Ibidor is Sauron, Hadum is Morgoth, but Belmorn is something, I don't know, something in between them, in a sense. Who's the son of Sylvia, though? Okay, here's the thing. It's not that it's a son. They're called sons. So the thing about this, the Ruthragon, they're the male elves, and we don't see them because basically the Elven kingdom, they did the ultimate sacrifice to keep Hadum at bay. And basically they send their men. They send the entirety of their men to Elvia. They pretty much took the boys, man. They took the boys and they're like, boys, go. And I think Archer is a deserter, or he didn't make it. There was something about him. He just didn't make for the call. And I think he lives in exile because of shame or something like that.
I'm 12 years old.
Oh my goodness.
We're fucking lucky.
Thank you so much for the prime, yo. Appreciate this prime. Welcome, welcome. Appreciate you so much. Thank you. Thank you. How do I say your name? Is it Shintilla? Shintilla? Can I just call you Soul? Soul sounds really nice. Damn radio. So yeah, the Ruthragon, just to continue my train of thought. The Ruthragon are the elves' ultimate sacrifice. They live in sorrow for sending their men over there. They really didn't like it. They really didn't want it. And I think Archer's lore was something like he was on his way, but then he just didn't make it. There's something about it. I just need to research. There's something along these lines. It's either he didn't make it or he didn't get the call or like something happened, but not in the sense of a deserter, I think. It's just that something happened. He was kept at bay for whatever reason, and now he's pretty much the only male elf, that stands here. So you must be asking, oh, them girls must be in need of them motherfucker. Nope. Scintilla, okay. Call me Sin or Pin. Sin, okay, Sin is good. I like Sin. Alright. So when Endlave read the question for the Ruthragon, I was a little bit pissed because I didn't listen to him carefully and I didn't hear exactly what he said. Basically, what I thought he said was he was talking about Janelle and Vidir, or Janelle or whatever, however you pronounce her name. Vidir is a male. No, Vidir is a female as well. And I thought that they had a son and I didn't listen to the question properly, and then I read it after the buzzer ended, and I was like, oh my god, I knew this! It's Archer! They had 3. Yo, what's up, Meow? What's up, dude? Welcome back. Hungry elf women, oh, they must be at him. Like, think about it, you're the only elf men. And then they're a pure race, they don't like interbreeding. But I took, when he asked about Axion and basically what Nova did, I was like, oh, that's easy, come on, I love this part of the story, it's so cool. And Chad was like, hold up, Verdict knows shit. It was nice, I loved it. Ibidor question 2. And nah, that's the easiest one in my opinion. Out of everything, that was the easiest one. Like, here's the thing, all you need to do is just open an Ibidor scroll and it says inside. That's just super easy. Ibidor is an easy one. Personally, Diodukshini, I don't like the way they've named Land of the Morning Light Black Spirit. But yeah, I'm not good with Land of the Morning Light lore. Have you looked into the Olen's lore yet? They kind of interest me. Yeah, I actually know what happened with them. Yeah. Olens are... They have a tragic tale. They have a tragic tale. They are the unfortunate plebeians of the Urzekan kingdom at the time. And the Olen people are seen as worthless. They're seen as purposeless. There's like, you have nothing to do. You have absolutely nothing. And what you see right now, when we go into Olen's Valley, we are the bad guys, fellas. We are the bad guys. We are the bad guys. In Black Desert, we just suck. Do you know why? Because we don't know. Our character doesn't know what the character is doing when they're going into the Olen Valley. We have no idea what we're doing there. We're killing the leftovers of those people for pretty much nothing. There is no reason for us to be there. They're slumbering, they're not doing anything, they're just pretty much the leftovers of those people. Now, just to give you a story, let me just tell you the story of the Olen. So the Olens, as I said, during the Urzekan Empire, they were the plebeians, they were pretty much worthless, they're seen as the lowest of the low. And they were cast out into the barren wasteland of the Olen Valley. So the Olen Valley, what you see right now, according to the Ahibs, was a barren wasteland, nothing grew. Right? It's like there is, yeah, Olen Valley pretty much a desert. So you know you can kind of see how it may or may not be the case of, you know, something changed in the world of Elion, where, you know, vegetation started growing very fast, etc., etc. But it's at the same time, we have no idea how long did it take for between the Urzekan Empire and the current time. We just don't know. There is no evidence for it. There's no, chronologically speaking, BDO is not well put. It's pretty much legends. It's like the legend of Atlantis. You're not even sure if it existed. You're just seeing stuff. How about killing poor small doggies and blood wolves? Nah, here's the thing. Blood wolves are a tribe of... You know, they're bad. But anyways, I digress. Let's talk about the Olens. So the Olens were used as sacrifices by the Urzekan Empire. Specifically Axion, who was, you know, as you guys heard, he was a bloodthirsty savage. He would sacrifice the Olen people, drink their blood, paint with it, and essentially give the tribute to the already corrupted Kzarka. So that sucks. Being unknown makes it so much cooler. Absolutely, yes. Making it like, okay, we don't know is much more cooler than us knowing. Doing some deep lore about Black Desert and you like it? Oh, it's so crazy. So yeah, as I was saying, the Olen people, man, these guys never had, they couldn't catch a break, you know? It's like the Lamenters from Warhammer 40k. It's like everything in the entire world just went against them just for the sakes of, yeah, just for the sakes of. There's not, you can't even, there's no reason for it to be like this, but it is. So the Olen people in their desperation started to pray to the Camasylvian tree of Kuturan. Sorry, the Odraxian tree or whatever, the Orzekan tree of Kuturan, which is created by the goddess of thorns, whose name they forgot because of kind of Kzarka. But they stood up and they prayed, and they couldn't stop praying. In their desperation, they couldn't stop praying, and they prayed so much for protection over their grim fates and what was happening within the Orzekan kingdom, or the leftovers of the Orzekan kingdom, because when this happened, we know for sure that Axion was killed by Sting, which was given to the Orzekan people by the Thornwood goddess, or that's Awakening Nova's weapon, which is like the Sting. That is the Thorn of Kuturan, which killed Axion, which is a great story, by the way. It's so poetic. And in the aftermath, the Olen people, like, here's the thing, at least previously you were a part of something, and now the Orzekan kingdom is done and you are a part of nothing. So they prayed for protection for anything that they could get, and the Camasylvian, sorry, not the Camasylvian, the Kuturan tree responded by turning them into the golems. Yep. Yep, just they couldn't catch a break. They couldn't catch a break. Turning them into the Olens. I'm not sure if the motif was protect, whatever the motif was, but it's just, yep, they got turned into it. They got turned into the Olens. Which isn't fun, to be fair with you. Essentially what she did was she wanted them to slumber and forget, in my opinion. This is theories, by the way. One of the things about BDO is that it's 99% theories over a few texts. And if you think about it, the Dark Goddess of Thornwood, she put an end to the Orzekan kingdom because of pretty much the Orzekan being the biggest pieces of crap beings, worse than whatever could spew out of goddamn Elvia. These guys were garbage. These guys were unbelievable. They were unbelievably horrific. So imagine it like this. Usually gods don't interfere with the deeds of what's happening in BDO. Like, they don't. None of them ever did. For example, every time they do, something horrible happens. You know, Labraska interfered, she died, turned herself into 7 witches, and her heart was used to corrupt yet another god. You get the idea. Things really start happening when gods start interfering. It's like it deteriorates. So you could make an argument in Black Desert that the gods are a part of the fabrics of reality. And essentially them tweaking with other fabrics entangles them. There's something not that good as an idea to try and help humanity. Dominoes. Yeah, it's kind of like they fall really like dominoes. The same thing happened in Elvia even. A god appeared in Elvia called Godaride, who pretty much... a deity that was born, I believe, by human worshipping. So the humans of the Elvia realm, they pretty much were like, we worship this deity, and all of a sudden, like out of nowhere, zero information on this, we just don't have it. The being Godaride appeared, and he burned the entire realm to the ground, and essentially he killed Sylvia, the goddess Sylvia, and then she burned, fell down, so that's her second coming. And this is my theory of the fallen god, kind of, but as I said, there is probably text about it, I just don't know it. So it's my guesswork based on the fact that I just haven't read for it. but it would be a cool idea. If essentially the flame of despair is the leftovers of the Camasylvian goddess that drop down incinerated within embers. Actually, that's really funny that you say this, Parallel. Warhammer 40k gods. Really want to know the location of the video gods. See, you know how Warhammer 40k is... Everything is... The gods there are a manifestation of emotions, and basically they are in reality the sheer manifest of emotions, but I'm not sure if they actually have physical forms. The Warhammer 40k community is willing to die on this on this hill. The Chaos Gods are pretty much just emotionless. Sorry, not emotionless. They don't have a material form. But over here, our gods have a material form. And Black Desert. And by the way, this Godoride weapons that we wield here, that's a fucked up thing for us to do. What about the gloves? Who is done? Not sure. I didn't care to read any Land of the Morning Light lore. Ator is that big construct over there. Sorry. At least I think that was Ator. We're gonna see what's gonna happen. My guess is Sage and Elezra are gonna have some crazy showdown. Sage is still operating. We are not Sage, by the way. That's a plot hole that unfortunately I'm not sure if Pearl Abyss can fix. Sage has constructed all of these fortifications to protect the world. In a way, kind of. Or at least that was his idea. It started in something haywired or whatever. I'm not really sure what we're doing in Ataraxian and why the hell are we killing everything, but it feels like the Ataraxian dungeons hold power at the end of them. So it's like the challenges which Sage has put in front of us will almost dictate whether or not we can save the world, or rather that Sage is trying to do it. Or in other words, if Elezra is the ultimate evil that wants to acquire power to save the world at all cost, even though it might put us in her tyranny, then Sage, in my eyes, could be the opposite, where he just wants at all costs to save it, but for the world to be free. Chaos Gods are too big to materialize in reality. There is just one thing. There was this one thing about the Chaos Gods. Go look into Depa. Go look into YouTube. It's called Fabius Bile Gets Judged by Slaanesh. I'm pretty sure this is the only time there was ever any depictions of Slaanesh. Literally, that's like the only depiction I believe of Slaanesh to ever exist. We have a hint of Slaanesh's grin, in a sense, kind of grin. Gladiator. Chaos Gods like the Eldrazi Gods? Eldrazi Gods? What is this? Verdict, are you planning on becoming the Necrit of BDO? I would love to. I love the lore. I genuinely enjoy it. It's so fun, it's well done, and I love the way it's being told. Black Desert lore is not told in a homogeneous piece by the creator. It's told by the perspective of the faction from which you read it from. So if you go into the Heap's Crypt of Resting Thought, you're gonna see how they're calling Kzarka the God of Hope, and they're pretty much tampering with documents that are left over of the Urzekan Empire. And if you go, however, in Ulukita, they contradict the Heaps, telling that Kzarka was already a corrupted god by the time the Unix Flame got to him. And they pretty much say over there that Kzarka requested the Unix Flame out of the guy that wanted... It's a little bit of a contradiction, and it's not Pearl Abyss's fault. It's, in my opinion, the ignorance of the Hex Kingdom of Lukita. They stated, and we actually watched it on stream. We went and read it. Kzarka wanted the Phoenix Flame from Lebreska, and the guy who owned the Phoenix Flame, who was pretty much Lebreska's lover, a human. Basically, the story of Lebreska is how she fell in love with a human and how a human fell in love with her. And the weird thing here is, because according to the society which held that information in the Ulukita, I just forgot what their name was. So the guy, that human, I always forget his name, Silver whatever it was, Silver something. I think it was Silver Veil, Silver something. He goes to Kzarka, and Kzarka at the time is a god of hope who grants infinite amounts of wishes. No record ever saying that he wanted anything at any given time. But this time, for whatever reason, he wanted the Phoenix Flame. Now, this guy perfectly knows what the Phoenix Flame is. Like, you're essentially asking for Lebreska's heart in order for the guy to be able to... it doesn't add up. It really doesn't add up. Yes, actually, it looks like as a thought, true. In reality, what the Chaos God is, they are the Eldritch Horrors. We have our Eldritch Horror here as well, in Black Desert. It's Hadum. Now, let me give you a plot twist for Hadum. See, remember when I told you how everything is told from the perspective of the people that what they have seen? For an example, the Kamasilvians say that Sylvia, her goddess, came willingly, gave birth to 3 children, and just chilled up. She just went back to Elvia. She just like came here, threw her seeds, and yeah, she just went up in Elvia. Then what Mirandora says, the spirit which basically starts the quest for the potions, or rather, she combines those for you, by you creating the remnants of the already perished spirits that Sylvia came with. So she came with Voltara, she came with, so it was Voltara, Narc, and whatever was the last guy. It was Narc, Voltara, and something else. I couldn't tell you. What was the last one, guys? Narc, Voltara, and who was the last guy? Anyways, Okiara, yes, Okiara. No, it could be Okiara? Could be. Well, anyways, the last one, whoever that is. And essentially, Mirandora tells us the story that she fell from the heavens like a burning comet, and she fell as a seed into the ground, and essentially, the Kamasilvian tree in Grana is that right now. And on the other side, Caphras, the immortal alchemists, the Star's End is a different one. Star's End is literally an attack from Hadum. Like, Star's End basically is an attack from Hadum. But let me tell you what happened from this. So, in other words, this is what Mirandora tells us. Like, she came by and she fell. But Caphras, the immortal alchemist, who was a servant of Hadum, by the way, just to let you know, Caphras is not a good guy. He's a servant of Hadum that somewhere along the line, he was like, okay, this is too much. This is just too much, I need to chill. So he came down from Elvia to us. And he says that Hadum is a she. Caphras is the first time where we believe that that Sylvia is actually Hadum. And the reasoning behind this is, if you start analyzing the little bits of information and try to make it work from all the 3 factions, then you kind of get to understand that what happened was something occurred after Goderite burned Sylvia, and it was a little bit of it's a theory right now that people have that Sylvia shattered herself into 3 forms in order for her influence to spread. or hypothetically, for Elvia to not be able to be conquered so that the world wouldn't be conquered. Something went wrong, and she fell down after being slashed by Gotteride. Or like burned into a crisp from Gotteride. So her doom was left up. Sylvia's physical form fell down. And then, through time, she was reborn as the Thornwood Goddess. And that doesn't make a lot of sense to me. But this is like, if you try to make it work and piece it all together, it's kind of what it is. And I don't fancy that idea at all. It's stupid. I want Hadum to be a different entity. I want Sylvia and the Thornwood Goddess. If they have something as a connection, then, you know, let them have it, but I don't think it's a good one. I don't like this theory. But the theory that Elezra is Hex Moa is really cool. If you guys don't know who Hex Moa is, pretty much the worst individual to ever to exist. Probably Axion is the only guy that just beats her. It's in less cringe lore than Lineage 2. I have no idea of Lineage lore, I don't even know. Couldn't tell you. But just to give you a very quick, like, who is Hex Moa? Hex Moa is the person that orchestrated the birth of Kzarka in the Orzekan Kingdom. Hex Moa pretty much said, yeah, our Thornwood Goddess seems very weak to protect us from Hadum. So we need to try and use the tree which she gave us, because Thornwood Goddess, she created the Kuduran tree. And we want to go around this tree and really try and give prayer to it and empower it for it to create a god. Yeah. But see, Hex Moa was a trickster. She wasn't a good individual, man. So they did sacrifices to their tree, they prayed to that tree. They did all the worst thing that you could possibly think, just so they could create this being. In reality, all of the sacrifices went to Hex Moa, and nothing but the good parts of the prayers went into the tree, creating Kzarka, the god of hope. Hex Moa, is that Hex Mary? No, but they are hexes. Think of it like, you know in The Witcher? In The Witcher, how there is a kingdom of sorceresses, which pretty much are supposed to be kings, consorts, and advisors to spread influence. We have this thing, it's Ulukita, and all of the hexes come from Ulukita. It's like the hex kingdom of Ulukita, it's what they call it. And essentially every hex comes from there, and the idea is pretty much it's a Witcher motif of how every king has a sorceress, which is called a hex. But it's not necessarily a sork, like what we know as a sork. It's just described as a sork. It could be a witch, pretty much somebody that is just tampering in a sense of a juju, you know, like a doctor. It's like a witch doctor in a sense. So they're pretty much doing all the voodoo stuff, and yeah. Hex means witch, yeah, but they're not doing lightnings and stuff, you know. They're kind of weird. They're more in tune with sorks than they're with witch, because I mean sorks don't steal souls. Elezra is a witch, for sure, but she is more of a hex than a witch. You know, it's kind of like, I believe a lot of this is lost in translation from Korean. So, for an example, the Thornwood Goddess is called the God of Darkness, but in reality, she is called the Dark Goddess, right? So it's like potato, potato. Could be the same thing, but not really. It's like sweet potato being called the patat. Right, and that's about Hex Moa pretty much, and she took all those souls from all those sacrifices, and my theory is, and that's a theory that people kind of agree with, is that Hex Moa corrupted Kzarka for whatever reason, and you know, whatever happened with the Phoenix Flame afterwards happened, and Kzarka pretty much being the good god that he was, pretty much we kind of messed him up, and right now Kzarka is still the good guy. Let that sink in. Let that sink in. No. Let that sink in. Kzarka is the good guy still. And imagine how fucked up we are. We just don't know what we are doing currently, and I think that's beautiful in a sense, because let me tell you what's happening. Hear me out. Obviously, Elezra is worse than us. Obviously, Sage is a lot better than us. But where the hell are we in this entire spectrum if we can factually say that Kzarka is a good deity compared to us? Man, that dark spirit is a mean motherfucker. Oh, are we actually Odana? Odana? What was that thing called? Odana or Idana? Idana? Basically, they're labeling us as the people that control the Black Spirit. And by the way, sorry, by us, and I mean meaning we, not our characters, but rather the people that are in the Elvia realm, sorry, in the Elionian realm currently, pretty much killing Kzarka, resummoning him all the time, and doing just bad things. And my thing about Hex Moa is because my theory that Hex Moa is Elezra, you can't prove it, but it would be such a good plot twist because essentially Elezra stole Kzarka's soul. Why would he steal Kzarka's soul? Why would you go for something weaker than you? Like, obviously you know that there is something with Kzarka, so why would you go out of your way to summon Kzarka? Why would you... So, Kzarka, by the way, the last summon, I believe it was done by Hexmary and the King of Calphion. And now Elezra does... Not sure if Elezra is within that same story. But why would you go and get power from a weaker entity? Like, that's not the idea, right? So, unless you're there to take something that was already yours. So that's my Hex Moa theory, that she is still alive, nobody saw her die, and that's Elezra. Imagine genociding whole continents and still having the moral high ground. Yup. Kzarka pretty much, I mean, he didn't genocide, it's not genocide, he just went on a slaughter fest because of how bad we treated him. Kzarka didn't do anything wrong, he just didn't. He was out there doing exactly what he was supposed to do by his design, granting hope, love, protection, and everything to the people that desired it. And then here's the thing, this is about Kzarka something. Kzarka was given gifts, an infinite amounts of gifts. He was given the best produce of Ulukita, the best produce of Orzeka, like the best food. He was given the best, basically anything that you could give as a gift, but they were still doing sacrifices to Kzarka, but never in front of him. The Kzarkan temple, wherever this was, there was a huge swamp in front of it, huge swamp, and they were doing it somewhere there, right? And the thing is, like, you know, Kzarka never saw these, right? And it's a little bit of a wait, so who's doing what? And then we figured out that Hex Moa took that power for her. Hex Moa took that power away for her. And here's where the plot twist comes in, when the Knights of Dawn come around to burn Kzarka in the temple. In Ulukita records, it's stated that Kzarka was the god of corruption when he saw the Phoenix flame. But in reality, they call him a god of corruption prior to this. And in the Ahib tempered texts, we know that they're tempered, but how tempered could they be? Because there are far too many connections. In the Orzekan kingdom, the Kzarka was a pure being of nothing but good, and he never wanted anything. So the Knights of Dawn, in the Ahib eyes, revolted against Kzarka for simply the Orzekan people being too dependent on him. They were like, we are growing weak, dependent on a god. And they feared being enthralled by him in a sense. So, you know, you're kind of having this situation almost where your entire people, they are so dependent on this being, they literally can't live without him. And this dependency, if gone, will perish the kingdom. So that was their logic. So the Knights of Dawn with this guy with 3 or 4 names, they had like something like this. He went with those guys and he pretty much burned that temple with Kzarka in it. And here is where we know that the Ahibs and what they're saying is true. Kzarka is burnt. Kzarka is burnt. You still see... Hold on, let me show you. Kzarka is burnt and he has... hold on. He has scars. So we know for sure... Hold on, let me try and figure out if I can show you this. So we know that Kzarka, as you can see, there's like, there are bits of stone in him, all across him. The temple collapsed on him. So we know that, and they burned the temple down. What you're seeing here is Kzarka's current, like, in a sense, he's burnt. So we know that happened. That happened. But, and then what we do not know is how did he stood alive. And the main theory that Hexamo infused him with the souls. And that's why she was capable of being captured. At the time, because how can you capture something that lived about 1,000 years out of sacrifices of, unfortunately, children at the time? You know, how do you beat something so powerful? And the only thing that makes a lot of sense is that she infused Kzarka, so he lived, so she corrupted him. And now in comes my theory with Elezra. Nobody but the Ahibs know. Elezra never knew about this. How and why would you go out there to steal Kzarka's soul when it's an inferior being compared to you? Because she literally walked to a summoned Kzarka in 100% power, the god of corruption, and made him into a lord by stealing the soul. Like how? Why? And my theory is that she either knows that somehow the Urzekans corrupted him with all of the souls, and now she took those souls for her. And yeah. Yeah, but in the chain of command, that doesn't build you up. You understand? See, the thing is, the things that doesn't add up with Kzarka is because, you know, different regions are telling their different stories. But in reality, Elezra knows about Kzarka's empowerment becoming corrupted. She knows things, and the question is, how does she know? Who is she that she knows these things of ancient record and them being forgotten unless she was a person that saw it? My genuine, and I really mean this, my genuine theory is that she is, in fact, if not Hexmoa, then she's been in the Urzekan kingdom and she has seen what happened with Kzarka. So yeah, as I said, Kzarka is currently burnt. What you see is a crisp of the god of corruption, basically. All of it here, you see the stones on him, like you literally see over here the stones on him. You see small little pebbles infused into his skin and stuff like that. And yeah, he is pretty much, what you see here is the evil version, like they corrupted him. And by the way, just to add a plot twist, if you look closely, and this is not me making this stuff up, this is just officially, you can see this within Kzarka. Doesn't this look like burnt lips on top of teeth? He is entirely melted. He is entirely melted. But because he's a god, let's not forget, how the hell did they get to him like this, you know? So in reality, Black Desert godhood is not by definition supreme deity. It's kind of like a demigod. We just take them for gods. I believe they're like conduits that are capable of manipulating the fabrics of the reality, the strings in a sense. And those strings are all pretty much coming from the three dragons, or like they kind of did something. There's the cosmological side of things is not really well thought out yet. But yeah, guys, Kzarka is just completely... He was done dirty for no reason. Hey Zuan, what's up? Welcome. Nice to see you again, brother. Now, there is no depiction of how Kzarka looked prior to this, but every single, like, just look at this again. Every single thing that we know about and seen in Kzarka is this. Just totally it feels like he's been just totally burned to a crisp. He's melted. And you can see his teeth are hiding behind lips and stuff, right? And then when you go into the Black Desert mobile stuff, it's the same, although it's a little bit, it's just not loading for whatever reason. Man, we did Kzarka really dirty. Also, he has legs. Not sure if you've ever been stuck underneath the pool for whatever reason of where he was summoned. He has legs. Kzarka deserved better. He deserved a lot better. It's just that your second kingdom are complete assholes, man. Kzarka really did deserve better. At no given time did Kzarka earn what Kzarka got. Whoops. It's almost sad if you think about it. Just, you're out there protecting the world from Hadum. You're that strong. Kzarka is a very strong being. Protecting the world from Hadum, literally shielding it, and all of a sudden, this stupid revolt comes in. And I believe in what the Ahibs say, simply because they say that the temple is burnt with Kzarka in it, and Kzarka literally looks burnt, and he has those bits of stone on them that for whatever reason are on them, infused with his skin almost as if, you know? And by the way, we started this entire thing out of Kzarka rampaging through the entirety of Black Desert's continent. He did. The next record from the Ahibs, like there is a small gap. We're not sure how much of a gap, but nobody knows how the Ahibs don't know how Kzarka got corrupted, but they do know that there is a gap and that somehow Hexmoa was imprisoned. And that's the connection of that she sustained him through the souls, or when something like this happened, or she corrupted him purposely, and then Kzarka went on a rampage. He was pissed, ruined half of the Urzekan kingdom, went into Serendia, kicked some ass there, went into Calpheon. Oh, by the way, at Serendia he was sealed, then he was put into Calpheon, went into Calpheon, kicked some major ass. It was 1,000 years of Kzarka almost like butchering motherfuckers. He went nuts, man. And to be fair with you, he's like justified to do so. Because you've spent your entire existence, you've been pretty much just made to be this good being, and they betrayed you and all your goodness. A sentient being would go crazy over this. And we are meant to be worse than him. Yeah, do you know why? Because right now, he is trying to protect us from Hadum still. Kzarka enraged because of Hadum's influence in the Serendia realm so that he could stand against him. He is still here, existing in the Dark Realm, which is kind of between Serendia and Calpheon. Both of the shrines, Serendia and Calpheon shrines, they're like gateways to this abyss types of a thing. Not to be confused with the Magnus, there's this dark place which you access through these things, and he's sealed inside, and every time Kzarka is summoned, he's being taken into one of the entrances and stuff. So why are we killing him? Because we're dumb. Because we are dumb. Because we are completely dumb. We are just stupid. Stupid, dented as hell is what we are. In reality, Kzarka is irredeemable. Like, to be completely fair with you, Kzarka is irredeemable because I believe there is a lot of insanity to him. But now Kzarka is not even a thing. The Lord of Corruption, by the way, is enraging to try and resist against Hadum's influence. But he is a Lord of Corruption. That's not God Kzarka. Elezra ruined this for us. Everything about Kzarka and the soul is literally, now he is a husk. He's described literally as husk. Kzarka is a husk of what he was. And he's enraging currently into this mindless being to try and yet still revolt against Hadum. It's crazy. It's crazy. And I was telling yesterday this lore to Choice, and I explained, not this detail because we didn't have the time, but I was like, yeah man, we did him dirty. Kzarka didn't have nothing wrong. It's like, we did him dirty. And he was like, the Lord of Corruption is a good guy? And I was like, you have no idea. This is why I don't go to Kzarka as a world boss. Hey, to be completely fair with you, go kill Kzarka because it's a part of the gameplay, right? But in reality, keep an eye there. Do you know why? don't trust the Ahibs, dude. You shouldn't trust the Ahibs. Even though they might be saying the truth about, they might be, Ahibs are horrible. Ahibs are, like, yeah, they're thick, but they do like slaves. I'm just saying. They don't, yeah, they, you know, there are no war crimes in the kingdom of Odolita. No war crimes there. How bad is the Black Spirit? The ultimate bad, but apparently not omnipotent bad in the sense like you can conquer him. He is evil. His entire idea is to overpower you, take you over, and essentially use you as a puppet to do bad stuff. So yeah. Is there a lord behind Dekia? You mean the lantern or the sage? Because, yeah. You can just go read sage lore. That's pretty much going to tell you anything about him. But Dekia's lantern is something I haven't read at all for. But if you think about it, why would Sage create a lantern that would empower mobs and beasts if he is not building an army? Right? Like, why would you create this lantern thing that literally corrupts or like taints the essence with abyss? It's like, where is Sage in our story? He doesn't seem like a good guy, man, but he's definitely better than us. He's definitely better than Lesra, but he is as close to morally gray as you possibly could get, at least for now. It will be funny, like the Black Spirit is meant to represent us in real life, since our characters are basically our puppets. That would be a neat twist. I mean, that's probably it in a sense, but I don't think it serves a lot of purpose within the lore. But it does make sense, to be fair with you. Okay, let me drop this. I'm gonna take 4 perfumes. We have this and that. Guys, I'm gonna do something here. I'm gonna go AFK for about, I don't know, 5, 3, 4, 6 minutes, something like this, and we're gonna move to Musgar. I'm just gonna auto run till then, alright? I'll see you in about a few minutes. Alright, we're back, guys. We are back, and camera is dark. Hold on a minute. Oh, wait. 1 sec. Alright, thanks for commenting on my Maego video. Love the way you cook about Laura. Thank you so much, Uni, but which video? Did you wash your hands? Yeah. How the hell did you know what I was doing? Yes, I did. Oh, we are quite far, man. Maego PV. I remember I saw it in its entirety, but why the hell did I? Oh my god. I feel stupid for this, sorry. Can you share a link, dude? Educate. Okay, let me watch that again. When was that, man? I remember I watched something some time ago. Definitely wasn't this month or last month, maybe not even. Oh, yes. Hold on. Yes. Oh, dude. You guys need to see this with me. Hold on a minute. This guy cooked some crazy stuff. 1 second. Browser. Let me poof. Let's do it like this. This guy, I'm gonna mute it because, you know, copyrights. Because of copyrights. But this is one of the most entertaining PV. Sorry, I can't play the music, but it was such an entertaining thing what you did. Let's just go from here. Like, he did so good. And also the fact that your 700 gear score, by the way, just saying, is twice as impressive. And you're rocking. And your gear is like, come on, dude. You are 305, but you're not at the spot where you can make evasion work. You're pretty much just rocking with this character. But I lost my shit at over here at the AOS moment, or whatever that thing was. If I did this, I would be dead by the second I went on it. Or whatever particular... Yeah, stamina is an issue, isn't it? Like, you don't deal damage. To be fair with you, you don't deal damage, but still, we're not looking at this for this particular clip. We're kind of looking at the... We're looking at the control of things. And here's where I lost my stuff. Here's where I lost my stuff. My guy straight up did a 1v3 over here. He jukes one of the dudes. You're gonna see it in a moment. Now he's, yeah, right around after the death of this dude. Yeah, he dies now. And now look at what he does. I can't think of this. Look at what he does. He is running for it, jumping on top. He has his clone up in here. This guy's like straight up going for the clone. You can see this. Now one of them is gonna jump down, and he pre-jukes this guy, gets him up and running, kills him. Now he's gonna rotate like mad. Now he's an SA, like, just crazy amounts of trading. He got him here with the backwards E ability, which is not easy to do in a sense. Like he really got him so dirty here, like this exactly with the downwards E. And like that's so masterful, dude. That is so masterful. This is you knowing your class. Look at him. He does a downwards E, right? So now he is blocking. Okay, and there is something here that he could use. So look at what he's doing. Right? He's gonna go around here. His clone is staying over here right behind the camera. He's gonna kill him. Mid-cast return. He Vs, of course, he's skipping through the Vs. An SF, because we're mean with it. Because why not? Forward skew to try and fish with the back attack, which is super, super smart, by the way. It's super risky gameplay. And my guy gets them 1v3. You know? We're not looking at the damage here. To be completely fair with you, we're looking at you knowing your class. And I was so impressed by this, man. Kudos too. Like, seriously, that was big. That was big, man. I really enjoyed watching this. Super good. Super good. This is one of those things which Awakening Megu can't do. The kid is just not there for this. This is one of those moments where, dude, I swear to God, Uni, if you have 730, 740 gear score and this was an evasion playset with about 305 succession, you would be the menace of the century, man. You would be the menace of the century. A menace. It's like, no. Alright, let's check my crystals. I'm gonna go with crit damage. I don't care about down attacks. I'm not gonna waste any resource for this. Wish he was a gamer like this. Yeah. Suck Mago, like, one of the most impressive things with Succession Mago is fishing with the forward skew. Onto back attack, because the ability is so fast and at the end there is a CC to it. And also there's this combo, probably Uni knows about it. You can do an SF from afar, teleport behind the dude, do the claw thing, and then do a downwards E to get the CC out, and it happens within a split of a second. But it's a very high skill thing to try and do. And not that it's not protected, but it's really, you know, not the best protected thing. Okay, hold on. Okay, we almost suicide with the damn horse. Hidden Claw, was it? No, wait, Hidden Claws is mystic stuff, man. So, was it here? The spot which I usually grind? Yes, it's here. Alright, good. But hold on a minute. No, I don't care that much about the efficiency. To be 100% fair with you, I do not care that much about this efficiency. Thank you, man. Made my day. I want to go evasion too, but I hate grinding. Just getting upgrades from RPF rewards or rare interaction with friends. Oh my god. That's not the best way to do it, dude. At least I hope you go to Node Wars to try and snipe some money from there, man. Get yourself in a guild. If you show them this, man, they're gonna get you. Which guild are you in? Hold on. I'm not sure if you're EU, but I don't see you. Wait, is this deprived or depressed? Is this deprived? Well, I know you're EU. Who are you fighting here? Who is this? I don't even know these guys. Carrots? I never heard this guild before. Dude, show this to a top tier guild, man. I'm not sure if Ambrose will take you, but you might try Chaotic. You have the skill, bro. You might try Chaotic. I'm not sure what their gear score requirement though is. You know, Chaotic, and you know, I'm pretty sure you can do it. Got a pen, got her on 165 fail stack. That's lucky you, and I hope you never get to do this again. Not the success on the 65, but never has got her again. Alright. Oh, I have the shop here. Hold on a minute. Let's do this. Let's do this. Horsey. Let's go, my lad. Yeah, Mystic deals damage. Ah, this dude now. Okay. Now I know for sure that you kind of want to kill these dudes, right? Man, I should have got Grim Kill in my case. Hey Deki, what's up, dude? Welcome. Pretty much just round robin grinding. Not going particular for anything. I'm actually lying, but okay, I'm not sure if I have to kill these dudes, but I'm just gonna kill this guy. The thing is that today I wanted to do some basically round robin. Oh yeah. I did 1 hour Dekia history. Sorry, I'm just focusing on the spot far too much than what I should. I went on Dekia Histria for 1 hour. And I'm gonna go here for 1 hour as well. Basically do some round robin treasure grinding in a sense. Okay, let me just turn this on. But couldn't. Hey, devouring essence. Hey, that's a profit. What items are you using for Tungbride Ruins? None, but my basic. Mystic is like super comfy because of all the add-ons that you have to use are basically the same add-ons. So let me show them to you like this. I guess I could do that. Like, that's 2 abilities, man. That's insane. Man, Awakening Mystic broken. Oh, I couldn't get this time? Alright, now I'm gonna get it here though. The pops are really fun, especially in a class that bursts so hard. I'm pretty sure I shouldn't be going here though. Let me just try and easing up my grind in a sense. Her 100% is crazy as well. How many of these boys will we get? $551, not sure if that's the number for us. I barely grind, I have barely grind here, ever. Like, period. This is probably, to be fair with you, I mean, definitely under 10 hours total that I've spent here. I'm not even sure if I should get these guys. Seems like not the best idea. Alright, let's move. So I remember this one was here then. Yep. Now I understand why people go to the right side of the spot. Kind of understand it now. Because it's the right side, sorry, not the right side, but the left side up in the mountains where the actual City of the Dead is. This is not City of the Dead here. For whatever reason, they just didn't even put it where it was. Alright, we're grinding, boys, we're grinding. Mystic is broken here, that is for sure. Whoops, my bad. Again, one of these guys? Am I getting lucky here? Like, what's the deal, man? The first time I was here, I actually thought that when these guys explode, they deal damage to him. For whatever reason. Right. No, I didn't get the aggros from this guy. I need to be doing it better, I guess. Can somebody tell me that is watching the stream right now? Should I stay for these guys after the event? Is it better? Because apparently there's quite a few waves coming from them. Oh. The pops are super satisfying. Kind of gives you Jade Starlight Forest, but not it necessarily. Like, look at this. Peak performance. Are you kidding me? What is happening? Is this supposed to be like so often? Let's see if I can... No, okay, they don't pop from small attacks. You still have to damage the guy. I just did like a vacuum just in case. Oh, let me do it from now, because I really don't want to mess it up. Okay, now I got it. Nice. I have no idea if this is luck or not. I just don't know if this is truly the spot's features, or whatever you'd like to call them. I overkill this. You know what I can do on this spot, man? I can probably just not commit that much AP to it. If you only had this luck on the quiz, listen here, looky boy. Whoa. I can probably not debuff them the way I'm debuffing them right now. I can probably just do this. And now, yeah, just like that. Wow, look at this. I'm not even spending anything here. Like, no spenders at all. How much is this? 491 mil. Nice. Yeah, this is strong. This is super strong. I'm not gonna go with this. I'm just gonna try and stay over here to this one. Wait, I can't. Oh yeah. I'm just trying combos pretty much. Having fun. Looking for what would be the best way. Would it be just for simply staying? In a way, video lore videos? I have to watch nitpick immediately. Ah, come on. There's gonna be some time up until they arrive. The project, I would say, will be kind of costly for the quality that I want to put in it. If you guys want to support that, exclamation point Patreon. Everything on Patreon will pay for it, literally. All things that are coming in from the Patreon will be paying for that. Hey, where is the thing, man? A damn dragon. Yeah, that's a lot of damage. Yeah, I'm thinking I'm just gonna... I remember this spot dealing such incredible damage. I should probably just take it more relaxing, because I'm overkilling it like crazy and I don't feel threatened. And it's also daytime. To give her some lessons. Is she not about the lore? It's so funny how nobody in video wants to do the lore, but it's so cool. It's such a good lore. has a main huge nuke. I just literally sat on it last time he spawned. Last time, literally sat on him. So here it is, and the 100. Oof. That would be very impressive if you had that much. Let me try and see. Will I clip him? Yes, I did. I hate the wolves on this spot, actually. Really dislike them. They just run around far too much. Okay, I just noticed that apparently I don't have to wait for these guys to drop on the ground. Like, I can just do it right now. And they're still gonna blow up extraordinarily fast. Or in other words, I could speedrun this. Yeah, I could speedrun this for sure. So the telescope piece drops from the event, dude? That sucks. So now I can do this. Try to pop these dudes. Now this guy. Yeah. I don't like going up this hill in particular. Guys, feels like I'm missing attack speed. I'm not really sure what's happening. Okay, I didn't get the thing now. That's because of the elevation. And I still blew him up. No, I did not. Okay, I'm skipping this one. You see, guys? No. I'm trying to... Why am I trolling with my mystic, bro? It's obvious that I wouldn't have the time, but I'm figuring out what exactly to do in the mid-time. Every class awakening, especially on my son, so normal stuff will do them. These are too bad. Do you have that released on YouTube? How come I have not seen it? Huh. Super bad with my agros. Did I clip? It did. Hey, thank you so much, Steak. Appreciate it. We like this damage. We like this match. Another guy. You've got to be kidding me. What is happening, man? I got so many of these. Guys, is this a normal occurrence on this spot? Like, be honest with me, because I have zero clue. This is probably number 10, dude. Essence of Devouring, number 2. Okay, we take that. Yeah, I'm just being very careful with the timing here. Okay, we just got him. Not sure if it clipped. Can you send me your YouTube channel, Volcornbeat? Oh, Deer Fragment. Okay. Guys, I am making top dollar right now. I am making top dollar over here on this one. "30 minutes up until Garmoth, guys." I'm still experimenting though, Liz. Ah, of course, there's this one guy that's chilling. Another dude! Okay, what is happening? I remember this guy being as rare as you possibly could get him. Like, I literally sit in this AoE like I don't give a crap. Because I don't give a crap. There's background music and video? Yes, it is. This is the warrior video. Alright, let me just open this up. And I'll research what you're doing. I'll research what you're doing. By the way, I still am waiting for advices on whether or not I should kill these guys when they spawn or move to the next packs. The debuff mobs? No. The mobs which are coming from the big guy, the horseman dude. Should I stay for them? Or not? Bro, my game is lagging out of the damage that I do, and because I can't handle the animations, man. That's a lot. That's performance, right? Gonna wait. Okay, we got the buff. That's nice. Usually kill them. Alright. That's a combo. Okay, I think I know what to do now. I'm just gonna use elbow edge afterwards because it's like super chill. Just gonna debuff over here. Do like this. Now I'm just gonna elbow edge or just like that into the anything elbow edge with the thing. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. This is game. This is game. I just don't want to sit and wait for my crouching wolf stiffness. Just don't like it. Even though I could do it, right? But sometimes it just And now the wolves aren't dropping these guys. Okay, they are. Alright. They scale well with the drop rate? Yeah, obviously I'm probably on number above 10 for now, for sure, man. We want to blow also the wolf guy. Garmoth, guys. Garmoth. Do not forget the Garmoth. Forgetting Garmoth means forgetting self. But I've already done it. So, if you haven't, keep up with the timer. I won't lie to you, this is like super fun right now. I don't feel threatened. But I made a lot of silver. I won't lie to you, I've made a lot of silver. I have 2 essences. Guys, what is the average for this spot? Do you know? What would be the average for such a spot? Ah! So what, this is like number 12? Hold on, let me just try to get them up. Let's do this, now the 100% behind them. I am literally just chilling in his strongest ability with the Kabua artifacts. Wait, why can't I? Now I can. Okay, so they're pretty much appearing. Okay, I guess we're gonna wait up until the event says that it's no longer here and available. That was a good combo. They piled up really well there. I prefer to go on some kind of like more flat surfaces though, won't lie to you. Alright. Nice. Even though Tidal Burst doesn't have a down attack to him, it still is kind of the best way to probably handle such mobs. Just because of the AoE. One hundo, baby. Hey, won't lie to you. OST is kind of bussin' right now. Wow. Dude, probably I can go even faster than what I'm going right now. Like, let's just start dealing damage on a real note. Why not just start dealing damage? Look at this. Seriously, just look at this. Why wouldn't I start dealing damage? Probably not the best elevated spot, right? Yep. Okay, number 13. Call police. Won't lie to you, I am somewhat careful with the AoEs. Because he can deal damage, especially when these guys start stacking around you. Okay, whoops, let's do this. So I'm about to kill him right now. Turn this thing off. Okay, this one didn't clip for whatever reason, but hey, who cares? This thing with the Agris, we need an Agris hotkey. Grim has been talking about this for a long time. And not just him, you know, many people, but... yeah. This should be it, right? Yep. And do 100% here. Where's the dude? Hello, dude. Where are you? Look at where he fucking went, man. I swear. Boop, boop. Nah, it kind of feels like even though I can deal more damage, I'm just wasting my abilities and then I have to figure out what to conclude with. Okay, whoever's putting the Mexican vibes, the Latino music. Come on, man, that's amazing. That classical guitar, are you kidding? You guys, we should listen to OST more often. Wow. Actually, poggers, one lighting. But I'm very focused on the spot. Good, very good. Wow. Okay, I just saw this. Now we're gonna go here. I'm missing my attack speed because of me not wanting to use my crouching wolf the way I probably should do. Like this. For whatever reason, I'm not interested in making this grind so brain dead. I just want to do combos here. But basically, these guys deal such little damage to the point where I just don't need to care. Crouch it. And go about it. Yep. Magnus soundtrack is most underrated, never even listened to it. My favorite is the Odilito one. Odraxia. Yo, can I CC this dude? Thank you. I am not coming at all ever again on this ledge here. That's so annoying. Okay. Alright. Sages here are using the Magnus skill to grind because of its crazy range. Are you seeing how fast this is? Oh, look at him. This is really strong. If I can do this in Tungrad Ruins as well, we'll be really good. We will be really solid. I just hope I hope Sea Burial has enough range to actually hit the guys to maintain the buff. That's my only concern. I mean, that's everybody's concern, kind of. If your CC abilities can do it. But Awakening Mystic is... whoa. Don't they have everything onto the YouTube soundtrack though? I mean, there's a lot of stuff there. It's where I got the... It's where I got this soundtrack from Odilita, where I first heard of it. There's just something grim about the Odilita soundtrack. It feels like a choir. I think it was the right way to say it. What's up, Lou? Nice to see you, dude. Nice to see you, bro. Lua, are you grinding here often, dude? Because I'm having about 13 already of the Dark Riders, whatever those Riders boys are. Whoa. It's really good, this combo. Actually really, really good. I just do this, right? And now I'm gonna use my crouching wolf. I'm gonna go to CC with my Shift X, which is Nature's Wrath, and now I'm gonna go do this. Okay, this is a lot better. This is a lot better. Oh wait, I couldn't do it. This is really good. But the game is kind of lagging on these deaths. Ah, okay, number 14, there we go. Number 14, guys. He is at a worse spot right now. Okay, can I get him here? Yeah, I can. Cool. Okay, let's turn on this one. Did it clip? It didn't clip again. I'm not really sure why. But I don't really care, to be fair with you. I don't like Eastern music in the sense of, you know, those serene types of elements, if I could say so. I really like some drama. And so them, I just don't have, I don't get that. I don't get that at all. Like on the Odilita soundtrack, man, that's so dark. I guess I just prefer the dark stuff. I guess I just prefer the dark stuff. What? How are you here? Now I gotta wait for you. But Ulukita isn't bad, especially with the guitar. Oof. Especially with the guitar. Sounds amazing. Whoa. You guys see this? I just did the entire damage of my ability onto the first hit. For whatever reason, I managed to do that. Preferably not Dekia. Yeah, people don't like Dekia in general. I'm with you on this one, Lua. Just this tower defense stuff, as I think we spoke about it. I think me and you once. It's kind of, hey, Needy, Needy, much love. What's up, Needy? Oh damn, I feel noticed. it was a sublime moment. How are you doing, Needy? I don't even look at my followers usually. I just saw you at that particular time. But yeah, this tower defense grinding, yeah, it needs to go. It takes away from Black Desert in my opinion. Really takes away from video. I would love to see them do just, you know, more instance grinding in the sense of let's do some more Marnie but over big zones. And I understand why they can't do this. There is a limitation. I'm perfectly aware of it. But can I be honest with you, dude? One of the biggest times of fun that I've ever had in Black Desert was during my Marnie's realm, where I literally was running around the entirety of Mansha Forest, dude. It was so big, and it felt, you know. How's your morning going? Well, it's for me 3 p.m. because I'm European, right? But yeah. Bet you didn't know I was European, has it? Hmm? We were yesterday on the thing, on the quiz. Haven't slept yet. Oh, come on. Why not? Sleep is good. Sleep is healthy. Ooh, boom. Yeah, I am European. I am European. I'm Bulgarian. Oh, please do. Go ahead. Go ahead. We have each other on Discord. You can, we can coordinate it through there if you want after stream. Oh, wait, you mean you can't add me? Yeah, sorry, my bad. Yeah, the curse of the you plebs, you know how it is. I was kind of hoping for the bounce to go into the flow as well, or like just for it to be able to do that. I've achieved all PVO gods with telescopes so far. I'm not hoping for fishing and Lakiaro buffs. Oh, look at who is a little fan of Mr. Rapolis. I swear to God, if you could give Mr. Rapolis, man, a fishing buff and a Lakiaro buff, this man will be simply happy. He would know serene happiness. That's actually a good question for Lua, because I also wonder about my DK and what to start on it. Personally, I think I'll start with Succession because from, you know, that choice is based on is Succession integrated into Awakening as much, so that you essentially, by going and learning Succession, you would know already pre-Awakening switches while you learn your Awakening, right? So what is Wave Orb? Wave Orb is something that Mist Express. It's an ability. Also, I'm not a fan of Ray Raw. I no longer like Ray Raw. No. Ray Raw is officially a Mystic Enemy #1. Yes. Who's Hollow Marat? To be fair, I have zero clue of any content that is of the sea. I'm not a
12
sailor.
years old.
Oh
No,
my
no.
goodness.
Fucking lucky.
Lady, thank you for that prime. Appreciate it. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. It's of great support. Okay, what is happening here, man? I can't even... Ooh. One hit, one ability, just one. Nidia have some great emotes. Check them out. Especially the verdict gasm. Also, we have some great redeems. It's good stuff. It's called content. By the way, Endlave won me yesterday when he bullied Rayraw or something. I think it was either Laz, and he's like, no, that's not bullying, that's content. That was so good. This one is your favorite? Yeah, that's my uwu, I guess. See, I'm not into those. I'm not into those, but Chad is. And Chad is king. So yeah. The things I do to please chat room. Whoa. And Lave was savage. That was so cool. No, that's not bullying, that's content. It was really good. It was really good. The time of my life, I swear. It was so fun. Okay, can I please? I always stole my abilities here, man. Verdict over there making me want to try out Mystic again. They don't call me Mystic Daddy for nothing, boy. Maybe I'll animate you weeby emote one day for chat, of course. Oh, that would mean a lot. That would mean a lot, definitely. Whoop. Mystic. Yes. Mystic Daddy wouldn't get minus points for a Mystic question. Could you imagine if I got that wrong, though, Cosmo? I swear to God, if I got that wrong, oh my God, that would have been the worst time ever. If me, the Mystic guy, forgets what abilities... I know all of my abilities by name, man. That would have been so embarrassing. But one of the things that I couldn't understand is how Laz mains Valkyrie and Byrog mains Valkyrie, and they couldn't figure out one of the abilities, and Byrog took a wild guess, basically. How the hell is that even happening? I'm sorry, boy. Whoops, that's a... I'm sorry, boys and girls, but that's just... Come on, man. You guys are so dedicated to your classes, you know? That would be content indeed. Oh, the Mystic Discord is gonna drag me like a puppet. Whoop. Oh, let's go. Military Dog is his name. I have no clue what your abilities or name inputs. When you start making guides, you kind of want to know, though, you know? So it's when I learned about my abilities and their names. To be fair with you, I never knew my abilities up until I started doing YouTube, so, you know, it's not an uncommon thematic for people to not know it. Just I couldn't figure out, you know, how the hell are two Valkyrie content creators that have made... One of them has made a guide, I believe, on Valkyrie, and has played for such a long time, not know their abilities, and the other guy, of course, Laz, that is. She mains Valkyrie, I think. She mains, right? Laz is a Valkyrie, I believe. I know names begin Awegu is only 5. Yeah, but that's Awegu, you know. I mean, it's not 5 though. Do you remember the flow of Slash? You probably don't remember the flow of Slash. I think this is the issue. In a sense, kind of. Sweep. Yeah, you checked it because you're on your way good right now. Garment's heart. Go get it. Go get your garment's heart, guys. Let my desktop for proof. What, you're not in the game? What do you mean you're not in the game? That's more disappointing than you knowing your ability, to be fair with you. What do you mean you're not in Black Desert? Have it in the background. So you lied. Hmm. Oh, let's go. Oh, is Awakening Mega Player. What's an input of slash again? Slash is shift LMB. It's the flow after shift LMB. To be fair with you, I'm a little bit rusty on the Owegu knowledge. Not probably on the gameplay as much, but definitely rusty on the knowledge. Just, you know, new class and all. What do you mean new class? Actually, yeah, to be fair with you. We're stuck in some... What, 2021 was when she came out? God damn, no, she came out in 22, right? Bro, it's been 2 years already since she came, and then her awakening was delayed for such a long time. Okay, this is just ridiculous. How many CCs must I have hit? Was January 2023. Okay. Well, almost 2 then. Or rather, at least within the 2-year span of the years themselves. Okay, I can't fish for this to be true. Okay, I understand. It's perfectly okay. For Delki? What is a Delki history? I guess, Dekia history. Just a sec. Gather everything. Try to stay basically with Mystic. What you want to do is wait for the mobs to come near you so that you can abuse. You can abuse your Rising Dragon, which is Shift Q. Once you have that, all of them, basically forwards F for Spiral Torpedo. This is after Rising Dragon. So it's Rising Dragon, Spiral Torpedo, into a Gushing Waters Wave Orb, into a Sea Burrow. So Rising Dragon, Torpedo, Gushing Water. So it's like Rising Dragon, Torpedo, Gushing Waters, Wave Orb. And it is on cooldown, but you get the idea. No worries, man. Dun, 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 dun. Sounds like BB no money that way. Dun 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 dun. Man, wave orbs damage. Wave orbs damage is something else, man. Number 16, could you believe it? Would you believe it? Just want to pop these guys. I'm gonna turn it up from now because for whatever reason I'm not clipping. Ah, I clip now. Okay, that's good. Not sure if I have to kill something in between, but I've noticed that if I kill something in between, then the second clip is gonna land, which is okay. Weird. Just start doing Magnus Quest, send help. Try to enjoy the lore. Don't focus that much on the missions, which are absolutely nonsensical and annoying. Okay, I have 3 minutes. Let me just drop this. It's our simulator for you. I really enjoy Magnus skill into Wave Orb nowadays. Too bad it's still a loss of damage. Just it's so annoying, this thing. Like if I want to do it, it doesn't deal that bad damage, but it's not even worth as a filler because of this weird little pause in between of the skill. $100. We saw Ibidor in the quest, yep. A lot bigger than what we know him to be. We know him to just be a snake, a small little snake. Because he is essentially a scout. He is not really a something that impressive, truly, as a stager. He is a scout. And he wants to stay low. He's like a stealth unit in a sense. He wants to be like this because his job is to find worlds for her doom. He's a harbinger. You don't want this guy to be out there telling, "We're coming, boys, we're coming." You know? You don't want to be this. Start farming for the infinite pot and you already want to give up. Oh, come on, man. If it's that tedious for you, then just simply buy them, you know? So we had 16 of the Dark Riders. 16 of these guys. Okay, I'm gonna do basically up until No, I'm just gonna do one more after this. Well, that was a little bit of a bad one, but... Yeah, okay, this is my last one here. Alright, we're good. We are good. I enjoyed these grinds. Let's get this. I got 19,485? Not sure if this is good or bad. Just totally clueless. Couldn't tell you. Now for chunk red rains, yeah, better go Musgar. I have no idea if that's good or bad. No, no, wait, it was actually here. Shouldn't have turned. Had it good. Alright. Wait, do I have something here by any chance? Nope. This is a Musgar. Okay, let me just put this in Garma. I have no idea what this is, by the way, guys. Literally got the zero clue. Alright, hey, you know what would mean a lot to me, guys? If you can check the pin comment, and if you have time, or now or maybe after the stream, to check that video out. It's about Iron Man and Black Desert. How it's starting to pick up a... It's starting to pick up something, you know? Like, there's some traction to it, for sure. In just a moment, opening up Garmod. Global Grind. So this is City of the Dead. Summary. Oh, come on. Okay, so how much aggros did I use? Hold on, it's gonna say here. I use 3,800. We did for 1 hour. I didn't do max consumables, but I'm gonna do cheap ones because, you know, I don't even pop much. No, wait, never mind. I'm gonna do these. Yep. On Awakening Mystic, we were at max drop rate without the aura, though. Blessings of Morning, we didn't get this for the entirety of the grind. So 19,485. 19,485. We got 66 of these. We have 60 of the weapons. We got near 100 of the ancient spirits. We've got 26 of these. We've got 23 of them. 7 fire, 1 wind. 7 fire, 1 wind. We got 1 Kodir. And we have 2 essence of devouring. And that's it. Wow. Okay. Alright. Look at this. I mean, probably carried as hell. And I have even over here food, which I haven't put in. So basically just give me like another 20-30 million on top for this. This was probably a carried hour. 100% a carried hour. I'm not sure if you're supposed to drop like 2 of these. Let's see. Look at how it was before all of the reworks and stuff. Okay, let me just see, because now I'm very interested. City of the Dead. Okay, yeah, kind of lucky. Yeah, I mean, definitely lucky. You're not supposed to make this much. But, whoa, man. I got extraordinarily lucky. We don't have drops. We should have perma drops. Maybe you've already had it. I am opt in for drops. I see him on me. I'm getting the notifications and everything. To be fair with you guys, this isn't bad at all. What? Is there an issue with drops again? Because it's not the first time this has happened. Let me save for today. Oh yeah, you are completely right. There are no drops right now. Yep, you are 100% right. There are no drops. Okay. So no permanent drops for Black Desert, I guess. Weird. How many of these to form one of these? Was it 4? Yeah, 4. Da -da -da -da. I'm not gonna do the code deer now, but I'll definitely keep an eye. You know what I need, fellas? I need me some frenzies. Let's buy 100. Let's buy 100 of those. Gonna put all my money here, get just a 200 mil. Let's get 3 frenzies out and 2 more perfumes. Simple cron. Alright, now I know that these guys are demi-human. But at the same time, you don't want to be with the demi-human because it's... Or was it almost irrelevant? It was like 1 or 2 of a difference on the 70% sheet. No, it was 85, yeah. So I guess it doesn't matter. I'm just gonna stay with this. Yeah, I don't care. I'm a mystic, awakening mystic. I mean, special attacks is not a thing for me. Still helps, but a little bit, you know, it's not essential. Now, I need to know, guys, Tungrad Ruins, what exactly are the rotations? Like, where exactly are the rotations? Where exactly are the Tungrad Ruin rotations? So we're exactly 350 as well. Wait, have I not done the... Okay. So let's do one at Tungrad Ruins as well. I am missing every single box gift, and I probably shouldn't because I think they drop a lot of stuff. Dice reminder, guys. Oh, so many of these. Is there any way I can do the Autorexion quest with some help, please? I'm not sure. I'm not even. I don't recall. I know that there is a. I know that there is a single player quest campaign for Autorexion. You don't need help from anybody. Not on console. Oh, I don't know then, man. Sorry. I have zero idea. Okay, so, guys, I don't know the rotations here. I am clueless on them. Entirely clueless on them. Oh, no, 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 no. Jump, 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 jump. Okay, so there is one here, there's one here. You don't have the solo option. Well, that sucks. I have no idea how to help you on console, dude. Zero idea. Absolutely none. Did I hit an invisible wall on the way there? But no way there are mobs there. Actually, there are. Okay, I think I remember this place here, but I overgrind this one. Okay, hold on. Let's type in. Let's type in Tungrad Ruins grind spots. No, this is Dark Seekers. Nothing on Reddit. Tungrad Ruins BDL, let me see. I know that I overclear this one. That is what I know. I have zero clue where is the other. This is the only place I've grind ever on Tungrad Ruins. Do you guys have any idea? Can somebody in chat help? Tungrad Ruin spots, like where to go? Just totally not confident. Let me try and see some YouTube video. Not the worst has something. Oh, not the worst is grinding this really bad. I guess they didn't know the mechanic at the time. So this is like not a thing. Wendia has one on August 26 as well. Top table, spot mechanics. Okay, where are you though? Marhan Wilds. So basically he is here. Like here, I guess, somewhere around that location. Okay, so there's a spot here, there is a spot here, there is a spot here, there is a spot here, a spot here, a spot here as well. Can I please move? A spot here, a spot here. I really doubt that I'm gonna run out of mobs here in particular. So I guess we could start somewhere around here. Yeah, we could probably start here. Yeah, okay, we'll do this. This is the spot that Lua did? Okay, then we're on track then. Alright, we have this. Let's put on some two... Uh-oh, wrong one. Who cares? Let's put on some level 2. Is it Agris Fever, by the way, this thing? Hold on. No, it's not an Agris spot. Okay, so we don't need to use Agris. Okay, actually, yes, I do have this. Let's do a 40 with this bad boy. Jump on the horse real quick because we forgot. And let's see how this is gonna be. Now, one lie to you, I need some accuracy and I know what to do. Just that I'm saving right now cooldowns. Alright, so let's do it like this. Yep, works out perfectly well. Look at this. Yeah, this is strong. This is super strong. But now I need to wait, so with the thing. So apparently, yes, Mystic can do this with Seaburrow, which is good. Oh, I thought they spawned here. Look at this, man. So this is the spot. This is basically it. Oh, okay, now did I get anything from this? I guess not. Yeah, that fell here. For a second I thought that these guys exploded and I kind of did a combo which is super unconventional just for the sakes of it. Okay, so now we're going... Okay, I'm done. Whatever. Okay, they do blow up, so what was the issue there? So there is a pack here, okay. Huh, okay, well, I mean, they do, okay. Now we come around here. I did fail this one, though, which is... Okay. I do need accuracy for this if I'm to make it into a good and a pleasant grind. Okay, so let me just do it this one here. I feel like I'm totally misplaying this in its entirety. Yeah, I do need accuracy. This is a different angle. And also... I'm literally doing pre-awakening stuff. Okay, hold on. We need to figure out, I guess, how to grind... How to kill... The first thing that we want to do is to hit the visionary. Because if I do that, then it's cool. We're chilling. Yeah, I need accuracy here, guys. I need to be better. So I'm gonna do this right now. I couldn't do it. Is silver good here? I've just arrived. for my, I believe, second or third hour in general. I tried this when it was released and I haven't touched it ever since, so I'm not the perfect guy to tell you this. Nah, I need to be careful with this, dude. Here. Nope. So I guess this is why people grind it from top and then they rotate around it or something. I need to figure out how exactly to hit the small dude first. Because as you can see, if I just run around like what I did right now, it's not the best idea. No. Now I got him. Over here I did get him, which is good. I do need accuracy. Okay, I did manage to get the dude. Yeah, I don't feel like my area is enough. How do you like the new PvP rework? What PvP rework? Exactly. You got me there, boys. You got me there. Yeah, this requires a pre-awakening combo for sure. And not just that, it requires some very good and coordinated hits. Wow, this doesn't deal any damage, man. This doesn't deal any damage. So let me start from here then. Do this. Nice. Okay, this was probably the best executed pack I've had so far. But I don't have my Sea Burl, and because of that, I'm a dumbass. Okay, I'm gonna wait now for Sea Burial. Yeah, we got him. Missed my combo there, but okay, this is officially the best pack I've done so far. Okay, we're gonna pick the hang of it. We're gonna get the hang of it. But this place needs accuracy. It feels like I must. But how many? Which one was my? Is my elbow edge bound? Where was elbow edge? Verdict, where's your elbow edge, dude? Yeah. Stiffness. No, I don't have good abilities for this, man. Like, I gotta do this. I need to watch Daimyo. Daimyo really grinds this, like really good. Daimyo truly grinds this, like, super good. But I didn't do this one well. Nope, not at all. The missing is crazy. Even if I do... hold on a minute. Maybe this is a better idea. Now do this. No, I gotta figure this out. I gotta figure this out. I'm gonna go with on my way, I guess.
Mystic Daddy.
Oh, please say it again.
Hello, motherfucker.
What is up, yo? Nah, I need a better. Maybe I should start doing some other abilities, or like maybe do Dragon Pit to try and get inside. Okay. Not the worst, not the worst. Yeah, I don't want to do any accurate. I don't need them. I really don't need them. It's just that I gotta be. I have to figure out what are my priorities here.
Mystic Daddy.
I gotta figure out my priorities here, and those are pretty much okay. How am I going to? My character has the tools
Mystic
to handle
Daddy.
the accuracy issue, right?
Mystic Daddy.
But unfortunately,
Mystic
I am lacking
Daddy.
the I'm lacking the stuff. Equip roaring magical armor. What? I remember this. But wow, dude. And what happened here? How didn't you die the way I wanted you to die? Okay, let me do this now. I'm gonna do like that. Nope, look at this. Like, sometimes they catch me and I can't really do it. What's up, Larry? Should I, guys? Should I? Okay, let's do it like this. Let's sacrifice some AP. Let's do at least one Elcar. I can't do one of these though. I don't have the crit stuff on me. I don't have the elixirs. If I sacrifice this, I'm dropping the 4 accuracy. Let's just try with the visionary. Maybe these guys have some sort of a resistance inherit or whatever. Like you see, when I'm not missing, it's not bad at all. Raijin Viper? I would prefer a Visionary. I just messed up totally this one here. Nah, I'm lacking something. I am missing accuracy like a mad dog. Truly am. I'm just gonna debuff them like this and not care about anything after, man. This is, in my opinion, the way to go. I have full accuracy add-ons, like all of the things that I would usually need. But it feels like I'm just better off debuffing them first. Like this, for example. Kind of felt better, but not really? Yeah. I'm conflicted. I'm conflicted in this spot. What's up? What's up, dude? Welcome. It feels like... Yeah, it feels like it's not gonna cut it with... I need more. I need more. It's just not gonna cut it. So maybe I can drop also this for a Viper as well. Let's see what the... I'm dropping a lot of AP right now. I'm perfectly well aware of this, but if I can't hit with my optimal rotation, dude, then You know? Now that's a different story. I won't lie to you. This is a different story over here. Oh, wow. It's just the fact that when you miss, you can't trigger the hit requirement with the damage stuff in order for them to pop in faster. Okay, this is interesting. I never even for a single moment imagined this spot would work like this. So accuracy dependent. Okay, okay. Gromy, you base motherfucker, I swear. Even if I mess up, it's still best. I am missing AP now. Hey, Essence of Devouring, great. Now is this particular time where I really want to have
Mystic Daddy.
these, what was it? House buffs, whatever you call them, trophies. But now they're not. Look at this. Why didn't these guys now perish the way I wanted them to perish? Yeah, this guy just sucks here, bro. Hey, are you sure accuracy buff and evasion buff come early? Wait. Are you sure your accuracy buff and evasion buff come early in your skill rotation? Skip the previous pack? This one? It's too scuffed? Or this one? Okay.
Mystic Daddy.
It is truly scuffed. I can confirm. But I still feel like I'm not doing a bad job going into pre-awakening. Okay, that was a jump of shame. I'm learning. Okay, just let me be. Just let me be. The one I just did? Yes. My attack speed buff is dropping like mad. I'm not a huge fan of that. Yeah, I have an issue with this class here currently. Why can't we do it all the time like this? I'm sorry, but that was just based as it could be. That was just based, man. No, I don't have my stupid thing, dude. What's your AP? Well, I just lost about 20. I just lost about 20 AP, so there you go. I need to also do a better job on my Spark Torpedo. Because if I don't have this thing, man, it's gonna be rough. I need to stop using Sea Burrow like this. I'm wasting my time. I'm just gonna do this, for example. And I'm not going to finish with Sea Burrow just so I have it for the next pack faster. Yeah, like this, for example. Now I can use it on this one because I messed up. I guess I have to just be extraordinarily careful with my cooldowns. I depend on them. And I messed up this one. Oh, dude. Yeah, good job, Verdict. You did nothing. I guess my greed here comes from the fact that I really want to AoE all of them at the same time. Why did I do Sea Boreal, man? So we skipped it. No. Yeah, this back... Okay, maybe I should have done this, and then come around here, like do a zigzag in a way. Should have it for the next one. I'm really messing up. Use the Magnus skill in my combo. It feels like on this spot I should. There's so many issues with like I can go like this for an example. And now do one of those, and I'm just gonna save Sea Burial. Not this one was scuffed. I didn't hit this one though, sadly. What would you say is the best way to approach the pre-awakening transitioning? Because if I don't transition pre-awakening, I'm scuffing myself pretty much. Do you think Suck Mag would use more damage than Awakening? No. No. On the single target, no. Its Succession Mag is not even close. And of course I use Sea Burial when I shouldn't have. Man, I'm just dumb as bricks, bro. And I use it again. Oh, this is such a bad habit for this spot. You can also proc it with Wave Orb if you have enough gear. I have it, but the question is, does Wave Orb have bound to it in PV? Oh, it does. I'm dumb as bricks. Yes, I guess I am. How did this guy teleport over there? I detest with all my being this Magnus necessity here. Not that I dislike the skill, it's just that it is so unbelievably important. If I had my my AP here, it would have been so much better. I'm missing damage and I'm not missing accuracy anymore. Probably this will feel a lot better with AP buff on. Okay, we messed up. Oh no, we didn't. To be fair with you, it's so annoying to go pre-awakening. This is just ridiculous. I'm missing something. I'm missing something here, boys. I am missing something here. Yeah, Roaring... I do have it, but it's just so weird to actually go for something like that. It is so weird to go for something like this. A Roaring Dim Tree Armor? Sorry, Roaring whatever that thing was, actually. I can't believe what I'm doing. I'm staying in pre-awakening like a fool. I need to see how some other mystics are doing this. Not entirely sure if this is a damage related issue which I'm seeing here, or is it something along the lines of a hit number thing? Because if the number of hits is what's going to dictate whether or not you kill this spot faster than others. It's not gonna be Awakening Mystic here. That's good. I'm probably going excruciatingly... Oh, I shouldn't have gone for this back. I probably am excruciatingly painful to watch right now. But I'm learning the spot and combos that I never use on any other spot ever, so it's... Yeah. That was such a bad combo. But what should I transfer with, man? It's like so annoying to... Maybe I should start with... No, Wave Orb is not it. I would prefer to set myself back a little bit and then kill them significantly faster than what I'm doing right now. Nah, man. Do I... Is there an AP requirement differentiate that I'm experiencing here? Yeah, I'm gonna need to use another barrel here. Alright, let's do this. Bow, bow. I have nothing, like I have nothing. I'm hitting the caps for the sakes of saving Sea Burrow. And this is messing me up, as you can see. At what point would you take Awakening or Succession, Mega? Awakening in the extreme endgame, Succession into everything before. Nah, man. I can't do it without another Sea Burrow. This is pissing me off. It's like playing handicap. I did get it with Wave Orb now, though. So that's at least nice. The bound on it worked. I am missing all the AP in the world right now. Yeah, I did get it. Nice. If I could rotate between Sea Burial and Wave Orb, this would solve my entire issue. Yeah, this guy just doesn't want to die. So what did I do now? Oh yeah. I failed. I forget this mob is... We don't kill this one. Alright, let's get some things here. Nope. I need to learn the pathing. Once we learn the pathing and how exactly to combo, it's gonna be a lot better, I believe. It's gonna be a lot better. Almost got this guy. I kinda got him, in a way. The issue is that now I'm not having enough. This would probably be so much better on Suck Mystic, to be fair with you. Have you tried 2 Whom and 2 Macalods? Let's see. Right now I'm running. So what do you mean, like change the Elkar's visionary ones, like with 2 Whoms? I mean, that's gonna be so irrelevant though. Why would I need this? No. To be fair with you, I'd rather go back to the Macalods. With full-blown honesty. Just go back with what? No, that Macalod. Okay, sorry, my OCD is kicking in. Let me get this, and I'm gonna go with 1 Visionary Elkar right now, just like this. Brilliant, I keep repeating only MC4. Yeah. Okay, hold on. We don't have the buff here, so it's like whatever right now. As you can see, when I'm most of my abilities aren't missing. Of course, some of them are meant to miss. For example, Gushing Waters, it has 0 accuracy modifier to it, which sucks. But if I could. This was a good combo. Okay, you gotta give this to me. This was a good combo. I'm just gonna wait for my stuff now. Alright, let's do it. Of course we failed, because that's, you know, very optimistic. My attack speed buff is just missing. Oh, pets, of course. We didn't miss anything there. Alright, let's do this. Look at how much better this is, and now you don't have for your... kind of. The issue is that if you do this with Wave Orb, at least in my eyes... Nah, if you do this with Wave Orb, you're scuffing yourself a little bit. This will be a lot better, in my opinion, on Suck Mystic. She just doesn't have those issues here. She truly doesn't. Maybe I can try. Why not? Spectre's energy, as if we'd care. Essence of Devouring. We do care. We do care about this one. Now I'm gonna wait. It's gonna pick up on this. How the hell did I even do this? Like, on a real note, though. It's like sometimes they pop, man. Like, they pop types of pop. I need to ask Damio out. Every time I check Damio's stream, it's like he is here. He is 100% here. That's me being dumb, though. Oh wait, I have a dude here. Just watch the bitch of Ikura. He only wave orb after the messengers after you kill the elite. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense because he is going to get a debuff from those. So maybe I should just go and do that as well. Toonbright Ruins is one of these spots which is just... It's irrelevant on EU, so you don't grind it at all. Not that it's irrelevant. Okay, I messed up here, but... Also, perhaps his runs are before the run... Oh, sorry, before the buff of Awakening. Just the lack of attack speed. Farming for back attacks is not a bad idea as well. But look at this right now. For example, now this is where I'm scuffed. Because these guys get to live on such short amounts of HP. And it really gets me irritated. I just use, yes, I'm not even kidding. Hey, Rage Devouring, Essence of Devouring. I just used for my first time ever in my Mystic career, Rage Hammer from Pre-Awaken. I'm not even kidding. I'm actually doing it. I mean, anything to prolong the rotation, I guess. Don't do what I just did. That's out of rushing for no reason. But at the same time, it wasn't bad. You know why it wasn't bad? Because I wasn't wasting my initial entire damage on this. And probably I should do Sea Burial first. Sorry, Rising Dragon first. Okay. Nah, I'm not feeling sweep at all. It feels like it's just purposeless. And if you want to do this entirely in Awaken, you're gonna struggle. This was the worst so far. In my eyes, these guys should die a lot faster than what I'm currently observing for myself. Is this correct, guys? These should die a lot faster than what I'm doing. It's either this or I have just set myself with ridiculously high expectations that I can't cover. That's a nice combo there. Maybe if I had the 100% all the time, it would be better. Okay, we won't do this. Did you see the drama about the small farm event despair? Yes, I did. To be fair with you, the first guy is obviously up to no good. Like, there's something about this. How the hell are you so far ahead of everybody? Wouldn't it be easier on my go? Oh, definitely. Oh, definitely, man. Another Essence of Devouring. What is happening, dude? Hello? We got 4 this hour? I did see this, and to be fair with you, not that I'm favoring Janai over people that have also grinded this, but she did it in such a clean way and like genuine way, and there's always somebody some people just found a way to cheat on the event. And at least Pierre looking at it. I'm not staying for this other dude, he can suck. I just know that Netherx did third farming only for 9 hours, but did he got quite a huge piece. Did third farming only 9 hours plus, but he got a huge pace. Oh, I don't know. To be fair with you, I'm not that aware of the situation and what caused people to be so upset. 100%. It's just how the hell is the first guy so ahead? Like you know, it's either some forbidden tech, or there's something fishy. And also, how the hell is Jinai so behind when she didn't take a break and she farmed above optimal? You know, so now we're having questions. Now we are having questions. I need to get my mouse, oh nice, we got one of those. I need to get my mouse completely checked. It has just a few days warranty left. It's up until April. And I'm gonna send it to the service. So tomorrow I'll be playing with a new mouse. You know the number? I thought it didn't tell us. Let's keep it in the NDA. It is an NDA thing. It's a partner chat discussion. Like she's basically told us the number, the other person told the number, and etc. And since it's there where I learned it from, I cannot tell you anything more about it outside of this. But yeah, there was a heated discussion on this, basically. I'm not sure. I've never looked at the number itself, but it was in the thing, which was there. But probably, if I'm not sure, maybe I shouldn't comment on it the way I do. Ah, fuck it, simping for Janai. It's official. Yeah, let's do it. Yeah, I guess that was it. What? Okay, I don't have tranquility either. Well, whatever. Ah, even without the dragon, I dealt enough. Okay, that's cool. Yeah, this guy just didn't take any damage. This guy over here, the ascetic, this guy just didn't take any damage whatsoever from my wave orb. Like, look at this. It's so bad, man. Awakening Mago is truly good here, though. Not enjoying the spot. Nope, 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 nope. Not enjoying it. It's just I'm lacking something and it upsets me. And why did I come around here again? Yeah, what's up, T-Nox? Look at this. Oh my god, this is so bad. I know it's me. I'm perfectly well aware that it's me, but it pisses me off because yeah, delusional expectations for myself. Something like that, yeah. Yeah, whiskey. Yeah, but sorry, but 80 despairs on top? Like 20%? Come on, dude. She grind there on the... Like, even if the other guy had, like... What was it? Castle buffs or anything, or was on Arsha, or... I think Janai was on Arsha half of the time. He still shouldn't be that far up ahead. There were some shenanigans around it, for sure. I need so much more AP on this spot, guys, to the point where I mustn't use another Sea Burial. If I use another Sea Burial, I'm setting myself for failure. Let me try to see if... I think this is now a situation of accuracy dependency. Definitely. This is like that thin line of, you know, this is what you shouldn't do. So two things I think I really need to be more careful on. Okay, I messed up here. So yeah, I suck. If I save all of my damage and just whoa, and just go with Magnus stuff, to kill the small guy, so I save my burst for the big dudes. Like, right, I'm just gonna do this right now. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna have my Earth Splitter. And now this guy just refuses to die. I'm gonna wait here a moment. And I'm not gonna use any of my stuff. Pretty much just gonna wait for this guy to die. Now I'm gonna start doing my combo. Ooh, he cooking! He's cooking. Ooh. Not on this mod though, it's just... Every time I cook, man, I always oversalt the dish, you know? Okay. This should have it, yeah. It's not bad. Now die. You see, it's like I'm delaying every single ability, every ounce of damage that I'm delaying. Okay. Probably should have, you know. No, this will take at least 3-4 more hours of practice before I get the hang of it. It's an unconventional grind spot. Alright, let's go. How the hell did this even... To be fair, 100% fair, they start going more towards me when I don't rush for the guy, and they become easier to kill afterwards. I have no idea what to say about this. Like, I have no idea what to say about this. Now they're closer, and because they're closer, I'm capable of just dealing a lot more damage. And not worry that much. But of course, there are issues surrounding that. This was a good one. And now I have nothing. I just can't chase the next pack. Okay, let's do it like this. Bam. 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 Bam, 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 bam. Yep, this is good. Yeah, that's insane, dude. That's insane. You can't be getting that many. It's just insane. It's insane. Another Essence of Devouring. At least we're loot carried. At least we are loot carried, at the very least, that. In order for this guy or whatever to be doing so much, he needs to be on an average 20% ahead. That's impossible. When you're the difference between first and second place can't be this much. It can't be this big. It simply can't be this big because she is grinding one of the best classes for there first and foremost, and then we have other people that are grinding similar to her. And they're very close, but yeah, I mean, come on. Yo, what's up? Hello, hello, Rayout. How you doing? And I may or may not be favoring Janai a little bit too much in this conversation, but to be fair. Yeah. I wonder what should I be using on these. Should I even do a sea burial at start or... Because I mess it up far too much. This is gonna be a lot better on Meg. It feels a lot better when I'm just not following the cheese. Truly feels a lot better. Cheese is like an option, you know? Cheese is truly an option. Like right now, it's cool that you have it, you know? I shouldn't have done this. I shouldn't have done this. I shouldn't have done this. What AP are you in the Awakening Mystic Gyfin video? 314 without, Oh, I'm not sure if on that video I'm with my Deborica switch, actually. I couldn't tell you. But it's either with my pen necklace, just the regular pen accessories, or the Deborica switch. In reality, it shouldn't be that much to the point where, you know, the result would be so different. Yeah, this is a lot better. I started picking up on over here on these. And we screwed ourselves up. I'm just gonna wait though. Who would have thought that Rising Dragon after Wave War would be so smooth? I should have done this one differently. Thank you. If you had to rate an APM of Awakening Mystic and Awakening
Daddy.
Scholar from 1 to 5, to 1 being low, 5 being high, Awakening Mystic 1.5. Seriously, this is on the spots where you need to grind with this. I don't think it's even an issue, to be fair. Oh wait, I totally forgot. I shouldn't have been on this spot. If you want to come around here, I would say it's a 3.5, right? Yeah, I'm doing some weird stuff, ain't I? It's really sin. Sorry, we agreed to this, I know. But now why are they not dying? Like, why are they not popping? Here's the issue. Why aren't they popping? Yeah, what? Who the hell kills with pre-awakening abilities? What AP do you need for Thrungrad? If you're 376 AP, I would like to ball and pretty much say you're the good. Oh wait, DP. I'm dented. Right now I'm 314. And they don't die, you see this? They're so weird, they don't pop. Okay, anyways, let me just stop this here. Maybe I should start doing what I just did. This was super smooth. So just do this. Pop up with the pre-awakening stuff. Now he's gonna come around. Get this guy going. Alley-oop. Hey! That wasn't bad at all. Why is it so that if I don't ignore the mechanic, they die better? Somebody please do explain. Yeah, I'm not doing good. I know. 342. No, sorry. No. I'm dumb. 412 DP with Awakening 314 currently. I am not good at the spot, so obviously we're gonna... Yeah, I need to be more prepped, as in... How can I say? I need to be more prepped, as in simply having the AP, all of the necessary things for me to be able to grind here well. Not hope on good hits, RNGs, and, you know, farming back attacks like a monster. Okay, I've had enough of this spot. Overall, to be fair with you, 5 as Essence of Devouring for this hour is kinda good. Alright? Wait, are my previous ones here though? Yes. 5 Essence of Devouring. 12.6k trash. The average for Toongrad Ruins is... Okay, I didn't even want to see this. Okay, I know, I'm bad. Okay, let me be. I'm stupid. I'm bad. I'm not good. No good player. Guys, the average on Toongrad Ruins was 18k. I just did 12. Oh, please. Feels like your class is not good. No. Here's the issue. Definitely. The issue is behind the steering wheel. It's my issue. Yeah, I need to just... yes, Sin. I just need to check, you know? I just need to make sure I have it all in front of me. Make sure that I know what I'm doing. Because basically right now what I'm doing is... My own damn stubbornness is what restricts me from succeeding on this spot, and that stubbornness is pretty much that I'm not checking what people are doing. As it's already figured out, it's not like we're all on the track at the same time, you know? But yeah, I definitely do need a lot more accuracy, and I need a lot more AP, and the question is... How is the best way to manage this? And also, is Awakening Mystic better than Suck here? Do you have pre-orders for furniture? Yep. I have Rhino order, I have Shadow Wolf, and yep. All of them that I would possibly need. Shadow Lion, yeah, not Shadow Wolf. Okay, let me see what type of money did I make though. Okay, Toongrad Ruins. So we were at exactly 350, so this 421. Hold on. Garmoth is not responding. Hold on, just a sec. Do you PP with DR now too on Mystic? Yeah, I do. What bar do you have? What do you want? What is this? Sorry, have you done something? Oh, never mind. I'm sorry, I'm just totally... Twitch chat overpowered YouTube as usual. I was trying to decide between Awakening Mystic and Scholar at Gaifen, and since both are strong, I was wondering which was lower APM. Oh, probably Awakening Mystic for sure, man. Probably Awakening Mystic. I wouldn't even bet for a sec on Scholar. Scholar is a little bit intricate with some of the cancels. I can confirm this. Been seeing other strikers try out DR now to rip evasion indeed. On EU, especially on EU, the more competitive you become, the more better and more, how can I say, prepared people you're fighting, especially on EU, because for whatever reason, everybody here has high accuracy modifiers, bro. The classes are simply chosen by that criteria. DR is not viable, but it's more viable than evasion, because people have overstacked accuracy here, man. It's insane. We were on stream about, I'm gonna tell you something like probably 4 months ago or 3 months ago. 1300 evasion Maegu, Awakening Maegu, which is only 5% behind Awakening and Succession Mystic, right? Gauntlets in general. And Mermaid Girl. Courser. 1300. I was dying in RBF like a Tuvala Timmy. And people told me evasion is fine. I went there with my Mystic on my 1250. I die in RBF like a Tuvala Timmy. Those builds, which used to be, you have enough to be tankered in DR, and because of the current meta and situation, enough damage to kill everybody and trade off very well, the trade-off is no longer worth. Evasion is still tankier, that is statistically correct, but you don't have the damage to handle people. That's the issue. Okay, thanks so much. I might pull up to your Twitch now. Yeah, come around on Twitch instead, bro, because, you know, it's a little bit weird. I wish BA would make evasion as viable as DR and PvE. Hot take. Hold on, let me just do my thing here. My Garmoth. Turn Red Ruins. Okay, so we farmed with everything the same as usual. We got 12,622. We got 111. We had from 3 to 71. We've had 16. We've had 35. No, blah, 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 blah. We have 5 essences. Oh my god. Oh. Okay, I know this is a lucky hour, guys, but this is a very lucky hour. We got 5 essences of devouring this hour, which was lucky as hell. You know, yes. So I think we got 2 of these. The Putarek. Evasion gets a lot better the higher the differences is. Whiskey, you're completely right. See, evasion is the noob stomper. Unfortunately, it is. It is simply the noob stomper. People that hate evasion are people that are not prepared to fight it. People that are prepared to fight would prefer evasion over DR. Evasion over DR. And that's the thing. It's just simply how things are nowadays. In my opinion, the way to resolve evasion... Whoa, we're dark. There we go. In my opinion, the way to resolve evasion currently, and it's just my opinion, I'm not the best in this, but that would be to make evasion... how can I say? To get evasion, like... limit the crazy RNG factor of it, such as sometimes everything lands far too much, so other times everything doesn't land far too much. Limit this, you know, control evasion. Just don't make it so robust in terms of how polarizing it is or it isn't, right? And this is why people overstack it, so that the polarization shrinks and shrinks and shrinks and shrinks, etc., etc. So lock this with evasion and cap it at the same time, so that you can't have more than a certain amount, and you can control Black Desert this way. If you don't have a maximum AP cap, maximum accuracy, maximum this and that, especially in stuff like, you know, not that RBF is a competitive mode, but people still want to feel good playing it, you know, and unless you're a range, you're not gonna do that probably. So cap the RNG aspect of evasion is what I'm trying to say. Just make it work. Guarantee make it work. Not like, for example, you have 30% and they hit you and everything lands, right? Not this, basically. Mrs. Semi-random? Yeah, like probably 0.1, 0.2, 0.3, check, not check, check, not check. Like that could be it, yeah. To be honest, DP in general is a bit underpowered. Both DR and evasion are bad. It's just that we don't have anything else. True. Don't make it RNG. Exactly. Just don't make it RNG. Make it so that if your evasion needs to be calculated like this, under certain amounts of accuracy, let's just say that I'm 1250 evasion and I'm fighting, you know, okay, not like this. Let's just say that I have 50% evasion rate, like 50% evasion rate. If you have, right, 50% hit rate, this means that we're balancing each other out, right? So you have 50% chance to hit, I have 50% chance to evade. If your ability is dealing 10 hits, then I should guarantee avoid 5 and no more or less than 5. If it has 7, yeah, weird, but then this is probably gonna repurpose the entire game, rebalance. It's not gonna even out. How the hell are they gonna do it? I do not know, but I believe this is the right point. Because I can't tell you so many times with my evasion, dude. When I was with evasion, especially in Awakening Mega, man, things would just land in full, and it just gets like hit and shot on. And as far as I'm aware, right now it's not working like this. Or I've heard people that are pretty much theory crafters and stuff. They say that there is a limiter to it, but it's not that extreme, right? So let's say that if you have 30% evasion, you can't have a time where a 10-hit skill is gonna go all in, right? So there is something to control it, but apparently it's not that big or prominent. But then again, you know, I'm not one of these theory crafters. We have to look for this all together. Alright, I made a lot of money today. I made good amounts of money today. Won't lie to you. In your opinion, Whiskey says to Sin, in your opinion, the problem is that it works too well for classes that can use it, but use it well, but too bad for classes who can't. That is a part of the issue, but that is the evasion passives and the evasion-based DR. It's why Sage works somehow with evasion, even though that he has no evasion stuff on him. It's just that his evasion is just extraordinarily high. And Mystic, for an example, you would look at Mystic and think that Mystic is DR more than evasion because she has very high DR. Mystic has stupid high DR. Look at my base DR on Magic. Hold on, where it is. Melee, magic damage reduction. Where was it? Oh, wait. This is for evasion. Okay, forget what I said. Basically, I have more magic evasion than everybody else, but I am a class that has Mountain Aura onto the tank, right? So I'm lacking 15 AP behind everybody. Everything is DP for me, right? So I'm supposed to be tanky, and a lot of the reasons for which my Mystic is tanky, really, in reality, is because you have a lot of DR to make, you know, not the most extreme evasion work. So in reality, whatever penetrates doesn't hit that bad. But nowadays, whatever penetrates hits too bad, and that's because there's too much damage. But you know, a few days ago when we met that Griefer Mystic that was in succession with, what was it? I think he was almost 1300. I think it was like 1260 or 1270, something like that. You know, I couldn't deal with him because I didn't have the tools to deal with him. So we were at exactly that point of the noob stomper types of thing. That was the noob and he was stomping. And all of this because I simply couldn't penetrate. I don't have the gear to penetrate. Wow, man. That's big dollar. Big dollar. Alright, let's start selling stuff. I need income. I need liquid. Main issue with DP at the moment, they make it strong enough that you don't insta die in Node War Siege, but at the same time it needs to be able to be killable in a perfect 1v1 combo. It's kind of hard to balance between the two. Yeah, but that's because class to class difference, right? Skillings and stuff like that. In reality, my issue and the reason for which I stopped playing Node Wars in general is because I can't be a tank when my class is meant to be a tank, right? I go into Node Wars with an Awakening or Succession Mystic, and I have to play it like an assassin because I'm undertuned there. I don't have enough damage to blow it up as other people blow other people up. I don't have enough tankiness to survive people the way I used to. And this is tier 3, tier 4, of course. In tier 2, it's, you know, that's a different thing. But I want to be able to play my tanky class in an environment that allows tanky classes. Right now, you know, Node Wars is dive meta. And you need dive meta because everybody plays ranged. Which are the classes that can dive? Drak, Valkyrie. You get the idea. If solid tanks come in front, people are going to look for classes that are capable of penetrating solid tanks. And of course that's going to have its effect, butterfly effect. The entire meta is going to shift slow and steadily. But, yeah. Yeah, utility classes are too strong in Node Wars. To be fair, I'm 100% yes for Valkyries to have their 15% evasion buff removed, or 12 was it, whatever it was. That's too strong. You shouldn't have a class do this. If you have a Valkyries removed, all of a sudden Mystics will be tankier. Guardians, basically evasion-based classes that have already a little bit over the top on these Node Wars, they will be tankier. They will be significantly tankier. And a lot of why gauntlets aren't doing anything is because Shy's and Valks, you know? Not to say that a Musa wouldn't clap me anyways, but you get the idea. I just want to be able to play my class in nodes, and I'd be stuck in a cannon, you know? I don't think that's a bad request. In fact, I think that's a reasonable one. If you went full DP, you would survive a lot longer, but most classes don't have enough utilities to go tanky. Awakening Mystic can go full DP, but if you go full DP, you might as well just do the evasion route instead with DP, so it's like kind of like a hybrid thing, and be a support player. It's just that you're not the type of class that should go for hybrids, you know, for AP and DP at the same time. Awakening Mystic is either full evasion or full DR utility team player, you know. Valkyrie does the same job better. Yep, this year. Why go Mystic when Valkyries just simply do it better? That has been a thing and a thematic which I've discussed on this channel for a very long time. I'm constantly talking even about this. In my Wusa video, I was talking about how Wusa is replacing classes because she simply does their job better. I think this is a byproduct of false design by Prolibis. You know, it's a little bit of that. Why are classes murdering like this? Damn, that Kzarka just dropped that. So yeah, I just want to be able to play. Just want to be able to hop in and play and feel tanky, you know? I want to feel the trade-off of me as Awakening Mystic not dealing good enough damage to be, you know, I feel tanky. Because I cannot tell you the amount of times a random Musa comes in with an E-buff and hits me twice and I die. It is dumb, dude. It is dumb to die standing up to classes. Nobody thinks that's fun. Dying standing up to classes is the most stupid thing in this game. You didn't outplay me. I didn't outplay you. I didn't even underplay you. But you killed me standing up. I'm not bullied about this, but they also got to decide whether they want support class or not. Like, most classes don't bring anything supportive to the table, and then Valks and Shy exist and have huge impacts without dealing damage. Reasonable. But then Mystic is she a support class? I mean, she's not the utility class. She's a CC tank bot in front, you know? And she can't do that even. And every single person that is saying, I want multi-CC removed from skills, that's like, dude, you're literally death sentencing every single tank class in the game. It's like you're just guillotining them like this. It's just not fun to combat such a statement, you know? Here's the thing, it's annoying to, you know, to fight Spiral Torpedo. It's super strong, right? It is super strong. But what else do I have? You know, that you gotta think about this. And you would expect Mystic, you know, Mystic on Awakening is mediocre 1v1er, garbage and everything else, and the only value that she has is a stupid vacuum. Like this. Like this. That's it. And it's a small one at that. Not to mention that this emphasize, what was it on Dragon's Rip? Where was it? Yeah, Dragon's Rip. This minus accuracy rate 9 It's a good idea, won't lie to you. It's a decent idea. There should be some way for each class into a support spec. I love playing supports, but I don't want to play a child with piss-colored stick as a whip. Damn. Damn. Would you say Sucker Awakening Mystic is better for large scale? It's so hard because Succession Mystic at least can 1v1 and stay onto the sides and try to pick up a fight and bait people onto the sides. At least she could do that. Right? But at the same time, Awakening Mystic has a vacuum. And she can, not that she can blob, she can't blob, but she has a vacuum. Right? And also she has Fortitude, which is, you know, this thing. So that's 60% damage reduction for the entirety of the duration, and then I get another 6 of it. You know, so it's kind of like they serve two different purposes to compare which one is better, you know? You would expect for Awakening Mystic to be good in a blob. But she isn't, because she's not tank enough. She just simply can't be a tank. To be 100% honest with you guys, if I were to envision a way for Mystic to be tanky in Node Wars, it is for her particular evasion and DR to be buffed. It's like, how else are you gonna do it in Node War? Like, you can't. If you're gonna buff everybody, she's still gonna be behind. It's weird, right? You just can't put it. There's no one simple solution. There's not a button you press and there it goes. Is Awakening Mystic better in PvE than Suck? Yes, she is. Right now she is. Right now she completely is. Look how good this girl looks, man. Come on. Come on. I don't like the leg lift, so hold on, let's do this. How's the deck kit grind? Hey, Jigsaw, did just 1 hour of deck kit today. Goddamn this camel. White and gold is drool worthy, yeah, especially on this girl. For sure. It just to go back to the topic. If you have a meta where everybody's value will be from afar, the meta will be dictated by the classes that can dive afar. You know, that's a thing. I spoke with Champion Jason on this. We saw eye to eye, and I was like, yep, we understand where the issue is. The issue is not that dive classes are strong. The issue is that there's dive classes because there is range, too much range. Two or 3 days ago, we were on a siege. We were on the Baleno siege. Jinaya was there also. Just random fact. And I was playing with my Suck Mystic. I wasn't with Awakening. And I played with Suck. And an archer took 50% of my health from a distance which I couldn't see him almost. I just couldn't figure out who was shooting at me. You know, that's weird, bro. That's just weird. Have you ever thought about getting Merchant Ring or other treasure items? Yeah, today is what we did. Today we did round robin, basically. I did 1 hour Deca Histria, 1 hour City of the Dead, and 1 hour Tungrad Ruins. Tungrad Ruins was a... Oh my goodness. You know what? Now that we're on the topic of Tungrad Ruins, maybe it's a good idea for me to just look at bounds. But you can't do it with any of this, man. Bounds on hits PvE only, and this makes it bound on hits in general. What do I have bound from here, man? Yeah, none of these work, man. I'm 100% almost entirely just completely positive that Succession will be better to at least manage than Awakening here, despite her smaller AoEs. Feed your workers? Nah, let them starve. Yeah. You need bounds. Because when you hit the bound ability onto the guy, it actually CC him, so he doesn't remove your buff. That's the thing. So you speed yourself up. And Awakening Mystic has bound on a good skill, which is Sea Boil, right? And it's bound in PvE only, so that's good. And also, Maigu had... This is one of the most crazy stuff. Let me just go to my Maigu real quick and I'll show you guys. This is one of the most brutal stuff, with all honesty. Maigu is probably like... I can't imagine for a better class there, man. I saw Lua farm with Succession Maigu, and it was seriously ridiculously busted. It was dumb busted. It was like, come on, this is nerf worthy. Just remove the bond from the skill. It was like this. Let me show you. I don't have any weapons on her though, sadly, so I can't really shoot the ability to show you, but what was it called? There was this orby thingy, Fox Flare. Yeah, this Shift Q ability over here has a, or was it Shift Q? Huh, which one was it, guys? That long range ability for Maigu on Succession though. Okay, let's see which one was it bound. Nah, that wasn't it. Shift L and B? Oh yeah, it could be Shift L and B, but Shift L and B isn't bound. Shift L and B is floating. And here it's floating as well. Anyways, it was either Shift Q or Shift L and B. Is it bounds and floats or just bounds? To be fair, even if it was floats, I get... Oh, wait, dude. Awakening Maigu is busted here because of the float on first stick. So Fox Flare Ambush is gonna do it, man. Fox Flare Ambush is gonna do it simply because she can cast it and instantaneously CC everything along the way. And Hazy Path. Hazy Path is a push and a stun, though. Okay, which one is floating? And so, okay. She is a float class for sure, sorry. And the bounds are just these. Yeah, obviously it's not working, but we're there for Fox Flare Ambush. Do you think Awakening Maigu is better than City on City? No, I don't believe that can be a thing. The AoE is where the issue is. Bound and float? Float is basically what... Float is... Bound keeps you. Float drops you, right? And float you can do air smash from it. It's just a form of CC with different chain ability, apparently, from what I know, yeah. House Caller release, she wasn't anything crazy, wondering if anything changed. She's good right now, really good. She's really, really good. And I mean really, really good. It's just that she doesn't excel everywhere, right? So... When you play Scholar, she's gonna be really, really good at the specific spots and everywhere else irrelevant. It's kinda weird. How Awakening Mystic was at Gaifen Lower? When she was the #1 grinder for about half a year. Nobody else grinded anywhere else but there, cause, you know. Hey, we got a Succession box, dude! Poggers. Nice. Keep on ordering. We keep on ordering. Was it bound? Yeah, bound was the one that keeps you onto the spot, right? You just go like this, your character starts spazzing. Or was that stun? Whichever it was, I think both of them just stood you up, right? Okay, so this one is bound. Okay, let's see if it's true. No, bound also gets you onto the ground. Okay. Bound also gets you into the ground. Alright. Yeah, this is what floating does. Right, it just shoots you into the air. God, I want to play her now. Guys, this was a mistake. We shouldn't have come here. We shouldn't have come here. I have this girl to play now. Like, when I see that Michael go like this with the fan, dude, and I just see the Fox Flare cleave, oh my god. In succession, you CC mobs with Fox Flare. So this means that you can also do floats. Because it's a float. Alright. This is my new tag. This is the next 50 hours class. I'll be grinding 50 hours on this class. And suck, it's a KD. Why are people saying then bounds and floats? Why would you go with Shift Q? Oh, because it deals a lot of damage and basically it breaks through the first hit. It's like you don't need the... Oh, okay. Yeah, talking about Scholar, basically that she's good now. It's bound in KD, not float. Oh. Then why are people playing Awakening Mega and saying that she's busted there? Is Hazy Path KD? No, Hazy Path isn't KD. Isn't NECC working on both Tungran? I don't know about Tungran and City of the Dead. City of the Dead, I know that everything works. Because I used multiple earlier. I used the bound, I used the stun, I used the float, yeah. But on City of the Dead, people told me that it's bound. And I just assumed it's always bound, because my class, right? God, nobody is buying my things, dude. I made 8 of these for 2 hours today, bro. Hey, to be fair with you, I'm kind of up here, but yeah, we're gonna wait. Scholar has anti-heal. That sounds busted. I don't know if she has. I don't recall. I do not recall. We still haven't tagged anything on this girl, though. I'm just looking, you know, kind of like... What would be... Also, I do not know how exactly was the mechanic. Man, those look like big CCs, to be fair with you. Won't lie to you, this looks like great CCs. Does she have a forward F? Damn, that's long cooldowns as well. Yeah, she has a forward F. How and why did she move back? Yeah, I'm gonna figure this class out in some time for sure. Alright fellas, I'm gonna drop you. It's officially a 5-hour stream. I kinda made up for the fact that I didn't stream on the Friday last week. So I won't be hosting anybody today. You guys go watch whoever you wanna watch. It's a great Monday for me personally. We relaxed quite well. Next video will be on YouTube by the end of the week, I hope. Fingers crossed. Fingers crossed. Next stream DK? No. We're still working on some big stuff for Mystic, and DK will probably be at the end of the month. I just early tagged her for whatever reason. Alright guys, I love you to death. Please go check the video. It's pinned up there. It's gonna be super interesting. Thank you, Freedom Fighter. Appreciate you guys. Love you to death and much love. Yeah, I'll repeat myself. Love you to death and much
Mystic Daddy.
See you guys. Bye. Bye.